gets rid of Anthony Allen. As the field are about to arrive at the 6, it's Big Argument out in front, chased by Traditional Boy. To Cat with the Glory hidden on the outside, 6th Avenue rushing up on the rail and making eye-catching progress. Right in behind those, that's Genealogy. Maybe 4 lengths separates the first bunch of horses as they leave the 5. A gap of some 4 or 5 lengths opens up to Pro Johnny, then Maya, and the loose horse at the back. The compact front end about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn, and Big Argument attempts to steal away from them as they make their way toward the 7/16th. A tight group in behind, headed by To Cat with the Glory, Traditional Boy, and 6th Avenue Racers a team. The loose horse now may cause interference to those. Genealogy is racing further back, 6 or 7 off that lead. Pro Johnny in the orange race is up next, and at the back of the field it is Maya as they're about to come thundering into the top of the lane in the first event. Big Argument, the rider has a look in both mirrors. To Cat with the Glory just in behind them. The loose horse now beginning to impede the leader as they arrive at the 3/16th, but now Big Argument is pulled out and goes clear, but this is allowed To Cat with the Glory to get closer. Genealogy is over against the rail. 6th Avenue under the pump in the center. Big Argument under pressure now from To Cat with the Glory, and To Cat with the Glory and Action Pack. Ray and Lewis explode in the end of the race and will come away to win from a fast finishing Pro Johnny. Maya looks to be next over 6th Avenue, close between Big Argument and Genealogy.
They're off and racing. That's a good line. Sensational Ending, though, is left at the back of the field early. Regnant goes for that lead, just in front of Wowza as they pass the 6th. Then comes the Good Life racing in 3rd. Racing in 4th, that Justin Biden, 4 lengths away to Silver Fox. And racing at the back of the field, that is a Sensational Ending. They've passed the 5 and head towards the 4 furlong point. And it's Regnant bowling along on a 2.5 length lead. From racing in 2nd, that's Wowza as they pass the 4. The Good Life comes next. Then comes Justin Biden. They're really stringing out 4 lengths away before we come to Silver Fox and a further 5. Hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is Sensational Ending. Regnant kicks away once again about 6 lengths in front of Wowza, still chasing. Justin Biden is racing in 3rd. Silver Fox has improved and now gone down into 3rd, and they're sharing it. Then comes the Good Life, and coming on, that's Sensational Ending. Still has a lot to do. Regnant in front and in control, about 5 lengths in front of Wowza, still there chasing. Silver Fox has improved and looks to be coming for 2nd, but I think they're all running for a place. But this Regnant is really turning on that lead, about 8 lengths in front, and not for stopping. Regnant is in front and going away from these. This is surely double digits. Awesome Anthony and Regnant romping the 2nd there at Caymanas Park. Racing for 2nd is Justin Biden is 2nd. Then comes Wowza and Silver Fox.
They're off. Fair start, oh so long. Just left at the back with Zion's Princess. A Dream of Paris came away running quickly with a mini de whack in between horses. King Air is the one on the rail. These form a line of 3 as they slip past the 5. Cotterwood Cathy chasing in earnest, just 2 lengths back. Give Me the Light is the one running against the rail. Zion's Princess now asked to pick up and beginning to do so, and oh so long at the back. They've left the half mile, they run toward the final 7/16th, and the battle up front continues. Dream of Paris, possibly just the leader. Mini de whack in between them. King Air is the one pasted to the fence, they leave the 3. Zion's Princess has made good progress. Cotterwood Cathy only needs to find 4.5 as they leave the 5/16th. A break back to Give Me the Light, not yet shining, and oh so long at the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run. King Air over against the rail. Dream of Paris in the center, and now Zion's Princess in the tangerine and black snatches the lead and begins to open up a bit as they approach the final furlong. It is Zion's Princess out in front. Anthony Allen and Zion's Princess in charge. Dream of Paris, King Air, they're trying to run on with Give Me the Light. Cotterwood Cathy on the outside, but it's Zion's Princess slipping away from them. Zion's Princess takes it by 3 or more over Dream of Paris. Then Give Me the Light close between Cotterwood Cathy and Minnie Dewack.
All in when they're ready for a start. Often Racing, Platinum 4 steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field early. Legit Boss takes command and now goes to lead. Volatility rushing around to join. So Volatility just the leader. From Legit Boss settled back in second, right there in third. That's KP Choice. 2 lengths away to GT Boy and the 2 stable companion are overtaking that Inspire Force and the Platinum Force. GT Boy relegated at the back of the field. They head past the 3 and it is Volatility taking KP Choice along. Just about a half a length right there on the rail. That's Legit Boss. 2 lengths away to the chasing pair of Inspire Force and the Platinum Force. Still at the back, GT Boy. They're at the top of the lane and it is now hitting the front. It's Legit Boss in front and traveling well. Legit Boss, KP Choice trying to get to Legit Boss. Legit Boss not quitting. They're coming to the furlong pole. Legit Boss in front, about 2 lengths in front of KP Choice coming up the rail. That's Inspire Force beginning to really fly. Inspire Force, Legit Boss, Inspire Force in front, and Inspire Force beats Legit Boss. Then comes KP Choice, Platinum Force, Volatility, and a GT Boy.
This is the 5th, Indian Flame. They're Often Racing, 5 furlongs straight ahead of them, and KD Rocket in the pink gets a good start on the far side. Running pretty quickly, Chai2 Prince is also showing speed in the center of the racetrack as they sort themselves out. 3-card guys, the one racing and right against the stand fence, more toward the center in the green silks and showing some speed. That's a Reggae Gone Grammy, as they come charging up now toward us and make their way toward the final quarter. It's still a wide open affair. Stanislaus is showing some good speed and is near to us. Chai2 Prince in the blue now trying to come between horses. On the far side, that's KD Rocket, but it is Stanislaus who holds the advantage on the run now toward the final furlong. Stanislaus and Kerry Gale Robinson control the speed up front. The race now inside the final furlong and head toward the last 16th, and it is Stanislaus out in front. Tequila Blue trying to close up. Golden Emperor near to us comes with a rattling late charge. Stanislaus shutting off. Stanislaus may just have lasted. Close between Golden Emperor, Tequila Blue. Reggae Gone Grammy is next. Chai2 Prince looks to be 5th. It's close.
They're Often Racing. Kem gets a flyer on the far side and is stacking across in the middle. Phenomenal One is quite prominent as well. Closest to us, that's Mr. Fett and Babbler. Spread right across the track. It's Kem, maybe the overall leader. From Phenomenal One, Babbler to the near side along with Mr. Fett. Right behind those, that's Roaring Thunder and a Cosmic Force. They come towards the 2 furlong point, and it is Kem. Marginally looks to have the overall lead. From right there, Phenomenal One. Babbler is traveling nicely too in the middle. Right behind those, that's Mr. Fetich, Kem Babler coming forward. Kem Babler and also Phenomenal One. 3 across the track. Kem just the leader. Babler coming up menacingly on the inside. It's Kem in front, and Kem begins to repel the challenge of Babler and Phenomenal One. Kem is the winner. It's very tight between Babler and Phenomenal One. Got tight for fourth as well. A wall of horses.
$1,820 meters. Start already. They're off. Almost perfect start. Hot Stepper and Life is Life come away running for that lead as they make their way toward the clubhouse turn, and Hot Stepper now gets it. Life is Life races on the rail. Waterman John is in between horses. Crucial Alexia racing out wide. Sweet Victory in the red races next, down against the rail. They're followed up by Lady Karma and Joe Blaine. They almost run together, and a Noisy Lady quiet at the back. Hot Stepper with that lead. They leave the 7 and make their way to the back stretch. A length and a half now, 2 lengths in front of Life is Life. Waterman John is the running in third as they head away toward the 6. Crucial Alexia making ground on the outside. Lady Karma and Sweet Victory now. These two almost together, with Sweet Victory moving ahead of Lady Karma. Joe Blaine is right with those, and Noisy Lady maintains last. They're approaching the final 5. Hot Stepper attempting to go all the way. Life is Life is a length down and running the rail. Lady Karma now beginning to inch closer. Joe Blaine making progress on the outside. Waterman John is still there in with a chance. Crucial Alexia and Sweet Victory run as a team, and Noisy Lady remains at the back. They're arriving at the 7/16th, a match race up front at the moment. Hot Stepper joined by Life is Life, and now Life is Life goes on at the 3, opening up over a length. Hot Stepper trying to maintain second spot. In behind them, that's a Joe Blaine racing just on the outside of Lady Karma, and then Waterman John, but the field turned for home, and Life is Life has poached a 4-length lead, could be more. Hot Stepper continues the chase, but it is Life is Life out in front, arriving at the 3/16th. Lady Karma now challenging for second. Hot Stepper right alongside her. A break back to Sweet Victory. Joe Blaine looks as if that one has petered out, along with a Waterman John who was dried up, but they race inside the final 16th, and it's Life is Life and Action Pack Rayan Lewis. He had 2 before this. This is the Howard Hamilton Trophy. He adds it and makes it 3. Lady Karma is second. Hot Stepper is third. Sweet Victory fourth. Waterman John is fifth. For the Jamaica 2000 Guineas, 1 mile the trip. They're off for the Guineas. Sensational move, just came out a bit slow. Mojito races with the back of the field early. Awesome Anthony in the black cap takes off quickly. Ability is showing some speed, along with a Burning Valor as they go flashing past the 7. They're settling down as they make their way down the back stretch and head toward the final 6. Awesome Anthony the leader, Ability right there with Burning Valor. Mojito now has made a big move and closing in on them as they race past the 6. Burning Valor fades back into 4th. Rhythm Buzz is racing just in between horses. Sensational Move runs the rail. Secret Admiral racing in behind horses. Money Miser has made progress and begins to pick off runners, and at the back of the field it is a Whiz Kid. Just about a half a mile remaining in the Guineas, and the fleet-footed Mojito has been sent to that lead and slips away by some 3 lengths. Ability trying to chase as they leave the 7/16th. Awesome Anthony is right there in the 3rd. Money Miser now beginning to go down as they leave the 3/8 pole. Sensational Move races up with Rhythm Buzz. A break back to Secret Admiral and a Burning Valor, the Carl Anderson team, and at the back remains Whiz Kid, but out in front it's Mojito turning for home in the 2000 Guineas, and Richard Azan's Missile has been let loose, the rider having a look behind him, and it is all Mojito beginning to run away from them. It is Mojito and Dane Dawkins in charge in the 2,000 guineas. Mojito is a big one. He's sending a message for the rest of the classics. Could I take the Triple Crown? And he sure could. Mojito has trampled the field and destroys them. Money Miser is second. Ability is third. Close between Rhythm Buzz and Sensational Move.
They've settled. They're off and racing. Mrs. Linders gets a flyer in the middle. Also on the far side, that's Richie Rich tacks across right away. Princess Aquila is right there too. Blinking Light is early on the premises on the near side. So too Great Commander, but it is Blinking Light and Mrs. Linders. Also there, that's Richie Rich. That's where the action is at the moment. As they come onto the racetrack proper, it is Blinking Light in front, just the leader from, here comes Mrs. Linders. Great Commander is also on the premises. These three are spread right across the track. Blinking Light could still have the overall lead. Over on the far side, Mrs. Linders, Great Commander trying to get a punch in, but it is Blinking Light. Begins to shine brightly here at Caymanas Park. Blinking Light begins to put this one to bed. Blinking Light by about 6 lengths in front of Great Commander. Running on for third, that's Power From Above. Got tied for fourth between Richie Rich and Mrs. Linders. They're off and racing. Basilicus gets a nice start in the middle. Braking smartly on the far side and coming right across, that is Lure of Lucy. Also there, that's Luxor. Yellowstone is quite prominent in the middle. Baton Rouge is right there too. They're spread right across the track, but Lure of Lucy, Baton Rouge. Atonement is also on the far side. Right in the middle, that's Yellowstone and Luxor. So they're spread right across the track coming to the 2 furlong point. And Yellowstone might just have the overall lead. Luxor is right there too. Yellowstone in front of Luxor. Lure of Lucy and Atonement chasing. Yellowstone showing these a clean pair of heels. It's Yellowstone in front and begins to pull away. Luxor still fighting on. Lure of Lucy still coming on too. Generational Middle begins to find late footing, but this Yellowstone is not for catching today. No, not today. Maybe another day. Yellowstone begins to pour it on in the end. Yellowstone by about 5 lengths in front of Lure of Lucy. Looks to be Luxor, Generational, and Green Gold Rush in a photo for third.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes as usual. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on the high five, and this is where the Reggae 6 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of 2.677 million. Moving on to race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins, and that single winner bonus in excess of 1.884 million. Race 3, high five wagering offered. The early pick 4 begins, single winner bonus in excess of 574,000. We also have the play spot 8 beginning in the third, the single winner bonus in excess of $683,000. Race 4, high five wagering. The early pick 5 begins, single winner bonus in excess of $141,000. Race 5, high five wagering. Twilight 6 begins in race 5. Race 6, high five wagering, and the start of the late pick 5. Race 7, that's where the late pick 4 begins. Race 8 is the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. That's where the late triple begins. Race 9 offers high five wagering. And race 10 is the Al Safra Trophy. High five wagering offered. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce. That's it from me for now. As usual, myself and Kevin will be back later on. It's now time to go over to our code breaker, as he will try to decipher the program, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. MBet, the smart way to bet.
A very good day to you, racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby with the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Saturday meet, and it's a Saturday after our first classics of the season. Last week Saturday we had the fillies on show in the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, the 49th running of Jamaica 1000 Guineas, and we saw Mamma Mia upset her stablemate Thalita, and that was a very, very memorable running of the 1000 Guineas. Way back in third was All for Love. They were 14 lengths clear of All for Love, who was in third. So the Jason Acosta pair really have stamped their class over the other fillies, and it's going to be interesting to see what choices will be made later on. The Oaks will be coming up, but first, before the Oaks, we get the St. Ledger, and the Oaks is just going to be a day before the Derby, so a lot of decision making is going to have to be made later on where the fillies are concerned. Where the Colts and Geddons were concerned, it was champion 2-year-old Mojito. He won his third consecutive race for the season, won the Prince Consort Stakes on his seasonal debut, he won the Kingston Stakes on his second assignment, and he romped home to victory in the 49th running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas in 1:37 and 2/5 of a second. And that was very, very impressive, won by some 12.5 lengths. Dane Dawkins was in the saddle there for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and owner breeder Richard Zan and Alexander Haber. So the history is written already for 2023, the 1,000 and 2,000 Guineas in the history books. So we look forward to the remainder of the 2023 classic season. Today, our feature is going to be the Al Safra Trophy, and she was a classic winner herself, the Triple Crown winner, a filly. Al Safra won the Triple Crown, trained by Fitzum Williams, more popular known as Features, and that's going to be our feature race today. The Al Safra Trophy, the 10th and final. The Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup will be the 8th event on the card, and that event begins out of the Marlow Chute at the 9th furlong point. The trip there, quite fittedly, 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs, right out of the Marlow Chute for the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Very, very humid conditions indeed. A slight wind just blew past us a while ago, so things not all that dry, but quite quite a sunny day for racing here. Perfect conditions to thoroughbred racing here at Caymanas Park. The track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have kept up the racing surface all season long. A very special welcome to our friends on FanDuel TVG, Express Bet, First Bet, Nair Bets, and the Woodbine mobile betting platform. And big up to our friends over there at Gulfstream Park as well. No scratches. It's all systems go for all runners on the 10 race card so far. And we have in race number 1 a field of 10. This is for the $750 $600,000 claim level. And we start on regular 6 here. $2 million minimum guarantee payout over $2.67 million in that jackpot. All up for grabs today. The favorite in the early showing is number 9 at 8 to 5, Donald Mighty. Then we have 9 to 5 for number 7, Mind That Cat. 3 to 1 for number 10, High Diplomacy. And then it's 6 to 1 for number 1, Shiboom. Those are the market leaders. And coincidentally, they are my top 4 selections, 1, 7, 9, and 10. If you look at your programs, you see my order of preference there, 7, 1, 9, and 10. And you'd have gotten those programs from as early as Thursday morning. So 7, 1, 9, 10. Right off the bat, that's my order preference in the first event. They'll go 1,400 meters, and they raise a purse of $840,000. Mind That Cat won by some 7 lengths when beating the 750 level on the 5th of March. Trained that time around by Carl Addison, this Mind That Cat was claimed from Carl Addison, and subsequent to that has finished 3rd and 2nd, and also finished 7th. So not as convincing as when he was trained by Carl Addison. Carl Addison knows him best. He was the original trainer. He's also the actual breeder of Mind That Cat. So it's going to be Donovan Russell's time now. He claimed this one on the 20th of May for $750. Back on the identical tag. Maybe Harvey picks up the mount, and Mind That Cat looks the type that should be very, very prominent throughout. 9 to 5. The second choice in the betting right now in the new flash. He now gets you 2 to 1, and it's 9 to 5 for number 9, Donald Mighty. Number 9, Donald Mighty, Andrew Paul rides for trainer Robert Townsend, was second and last by half a length behind Jonker Jeff, the Downing class Jonker Jeff. As a matter of fact, this Donald Mighty has been beaten by Jonker Jeff on his last 2 assignments. Second by half a length and last over 6.5 furlongs is 123.2. 2 starts back, 5th by 4 lengths in 1:15.2 for 6 furlongs, deemed lame when finishing 5th that day. Donald Mighty should go quite well at 7 furlongs, and Angie Paul is looking for her first win since her return to active competition recently. So far this season, she has 28 mounts with 6 second-place efforts, so she has finished second on 6 occasions, and she's knocking at the door, and that door might very well open aboard Donald Mighty today. Number 1 is Shiboom. This one steps down from the $1 million claiming level, has been at the $1 million claiming level 9 of her last 10 outings, raced at overnight level on the 11th of March. So this Shiboom should be very comfortable among 750,000 claimers. Siddiqui Blake picks up the mount for trainer Wilfred Chin and owner Dennis Lee. Shiboom was claimed from million on the 29th of April and back at a million on the 3rd of June. Didn't do much, 6 by 28.5 lengths, a very dull effort there behind Sir John. Look for a positive approach here from the grey mare Shiboom, and she gets you odds of 5 to 1. Number 10 is High Diplomacy. This one gets 5 to 2. Interesting betting here. Shamar Miro, more popularly known as Paparazzi. He's back in the saddle here at Caymanas Park, and he was overseas riding in Canada. Quite successful stint over there in Canada. So we welcome back Shamar Miro, aka Paparazzi, to local soil, and High Diplomacy gets a great deal of support. And Samurai Miro has a big fan base here in Jamaica, so look for High Diplomacy to be at least prominent from the word go. He has some pace. He can also run on from off the pace. I suspect that if High Diplomacy is held up for a late stretch run, we could see High Diplomacy being very effective inside the final furlong and a half. Tongue tie off, figured off. Boris McIntosh changed the equipment here, and he saddles High Diplomacy for the first time off the claim, and that claim was on the 7th of May for this identical tag of 750,000. A competitive event to start all Reggae 6 today. Looks to be a fairly interesting sequence for the Reggae 6, and when you have interesting sequences, you have big dividends. Make it 7, 1, 9, 10 in race number 1. Mind That Cat to get the better of Shiboom, Donald Mighty, and High Diplomacy. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Al Safra card. Starting off with 1, 2, 7, 9, and 10. So the aforementioned quartet of interest, 1, 7, 9, and 10. I'm adding number 2, Muscatoon, to that group. So make it Shiboom, Muscatoon, Mind That Cat, Donald Mighty, and High Diplomacy. Race number 2, I'm singling number 7, Wilson. Race 3, I'm also going to make a single here, and that's number 9, Ricky Ricardo. Race number 4, I've hit the all button. That race is very naughty on paper, a head scratcher for sure. Can go absolutely any way. And based upon the fact that I've hit the all button in race number 4, I want the longest shot to come through. That's what you really require. When you go all in any event, you want the longest shot on the board to come through. And let's keep our fingers crossed that we'll get an upset there in race number 4. Race number 5, I'm going to go 3, 6, and 7. A gift from Ben, Sizzin Sister K, and Jaguar. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6 today, 2, 4, 6, 9, and 10. Phenomenal 1, Richie Rich, May Sellington, Lady Abhimala, and Norbla. Cost of that ticket, $6,750. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 19, 457, 167, 789, 24, and 7, 2, 4, 6, and 10. Cost of that ticket is $6,480. It's indeed a fairly challenging looking sequence for the Reggae 6 today. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch time here. Minimum guarantee period of $500,000. We have $1.884 million in that single winner jackpot. We have a feed of 7. It'll go 1,400 meters. It's for the claiming level, $400,000 out of $300,000. And of these 7 horses declared to go posters, I like the looks of 2 Cola Will, 4 Exercise Soul, 5 Master of Hall, and 7 Wilson, 2, 4, 5, and 7. That's we're going to go in race number 2. The one that stands out is number 7, Wilson. Last race on the 27th of May, coming off a 5-month break, was third by just 3 lengths behind Bold Sammy and Zabertone. Carried 57 kilos that day, steps down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos. So 3 kilos later is Wilson. And Javelin Patterson replaces Tevin Foster in the saddle. Wilson would definitely have stripped fitter for that effort of the 5-month break. And now among this group, he looks to be a cut above the opposition. Number 5 is Master of All. Recently got a win via the Stewards Room at 28-1 when turning up in a big way for the first in many moons. Went back to his usual lackluster style on the 22nd of May when finishing 5th by 16 and a quarter lengths. Albeit though, stepped up to 500,000, beaten by He Can Dance and Duke of Springs. The same Duke of Springs was second by 10 lengths or more, and Duke of Springs was actually a length and a half in front of Master of All. So Master of All really didn't pick up a gallop on the 22nd of May. Back to 400,000 now. Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as Back Juice, maintains the mount for Trainer Rad Derby. Master of All clearly has the capability to get the job done if he decides to put forward one of his better efforts. Number 4, XY Soul, continues to be quite consistent, usually 3rd, 4th, sometimes 2nd, but just doesn't get that win. In this lineup, there's not much for XY Soul to fear. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for the 2nd occasion for Trainer Gary Griffiths and owner Phil Pazar. XY Soul should fight out the finish. And number 2 is Cola Will. Onion Mullins rides for new licensed trainer Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. And he has 8 runners so far, no wins as yet. Look for Cola Will, who was 4th over 5 straight behind Sir Kel, Sensational Satin, and XY Soul. Look for this one to be much more comfortable at 7 furlongs, and as such, Cola Will can definitely give a brave account of herself here. Make it 7-4-5-2 in race 2. Wilson over XY Soul, Master of Hall, Cola Will. The catch sign kicks off in the 2nd event. Here's a look at my catch sign ticket for our 10 race card. Start off with the banker, number 7, Wilson. 2nd leg, banking again, number 9, Ricky Ricardo. Race 4, that very not to look in event. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. Jackson, Reminiscent Bolo, Matriarch, Absolute Blue, and Magic Bullet. Race number 5, we're going to go 3, 6, and 7. A gift from Ben, Sizzin Sister K, Jaguar. Race number 6, 2, 4, 10. Phenomenal 1, Richie Rich, Norbla. Race number 7, 1, 6, and 7. Kweku, Zion, Fault 9. Race 8, the Valbert Marlon Memorial Cup. 5, 6, and 7. Or Angel, Sonny T, and Chippy, Nefertari. 9th and penultimate, I'm Sinkling, number 8, Muddy Market. And race number 10, 5, 9, and 10. It's a Cypher Trophy, Positive ID, Perfect Brew, Crimson. Cost of that ticket, $6,075. Robert Darby's catch time goes 4 and 5, 1, 6, and 9, 7 and 8, 4 and 7, 2, 4, 6 and 10, 1 and 7, 5 and 6, 8 and 9, 6 and 9. Cost of that ticket, 7,680. Best of luck with your catch line wagering on our Saturday card. We're now going to race number 3, where we start our early pick 4 and our play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The single with the bonus in the early pick 4, 574,000 plus. The single with the bonus in the play spot 8, 683,000 plus. A field of 9 assembled to go posters here. It's for the $250, 200,000 claim a double, and they'll go a trip of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 4, 6, 7, and 9 are my best 4. Thunder Strike, Sunshine Cat, Golden Emperor, and Ricky Ricardo. 4, 6, 7, 9. That's where we go in race number 3. The one on icon top is number 9, Ricky Ricardo. Anthony Thomas Ryan, Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, one of the newly licensed trainers. And the new licensed trainers have quite a few live runners today. So I'm expecting a very good show to be put on by the new licensed trainers. And Ricky Ricardo was claimed for 250 on the 29th of April when winning by 3 1/4 lengths over Whatever and Sunshine Cat. Whatever races in race number 2, Sunshine Cat is present here in race number 3. So Ricky Ricardo, if following through on that last effort when he won, he should once again have the measure of Sunshine Cat. However, Sunshine Cat has changed the barn since. Sunshine Cat now takes orders from trainer Ryan Darby. Only Mullins rides. Look for Sunshine Cat, who has good back class to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Golden Emperor ran on very strong the last, finished second over 5 furlongs, made a trip which may be a trifle short of Golden Emperor's best. Was second behind Stanislaus, just a short head in behind. With the trip now increased to 7 furlongs, and Devon Thomas picking up the mount for Errol Anthem, Lucas of Sobrati. They are very potent combination, Errol Sobrati and Devon Thomas. I'm expecting a bold effort here from Golden Emperor. And number 4 is Thunder Strike. Has been lackluster in her last 3 outings or so. But the giveaway here is a choice of rider. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins has been called to ride by newly licensed trainer Alfred Davidson. I told you about those newly licensed trainers. They look to have a very, very good day ahead of them today. And this Thunder Strike, notably, was ridden by Richie Cole that was on 27th of May. So from Richie Cole to Dane Dawkins sends very strong signals about the expectations of Thunder Strike today. So based on that and that alone, Thunder Strike must be kept on the right side. Dating back to June 2022, Thunder Strike was second by 3/4 of a length behind Diligent. That was her last good effort on her form lines here, so you know that the good efforts have been far and few in between. She steps down now from 400,000 in her last 10 outings to 250,000, so Thunder Strike can't complain given the relief in class. Make it 9-6-7-4 in race number 3. Ricky Ricardo to get the better of Sunshine Cat, Golden Emperor, and Thunder Strike. Race 4 is next. Here's where we're going to start. The early pick 5. We have a field of 9. They'll go a distance of 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens. They race a purse of 700,000, and this is a grab bag. The form lines are all over the place. The one that has the most attractive form line here, second on the last 3 outings, is number 9, Magic Bullet. However, the concern with Magic Bullet is that she does not show much speed, and she runs on coming around the bend at distances such as 6.5 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, 6 furlongs. So now, pointed over the straight course without much speed. The straight course is the type of course that you have a distinct advantage when you have more speed, you have better pace. It's a free running course. And more often than not, horses that are in the top 3 points of call coming to the quarter pole are the horses that get the job done. So this Magic Bullet doesn't strike us as a type of horse that will be in the top 3 when they come to the quarter pole. So she's going to have to do it from off the pace. And even though finishing second on her last 3 outings, she could have a length or 2 to find at the finish. There's going to be plenty speed. There's a lot of speed. There's a lot of pace present here. We have the likes of Matriarch number 3, Doubtlin number 4, there's Beautiful Brand number 5, we have Absolute Blue number 7. So none of these horses have proven themselves to be quicker than all the others. But Doubtlin could lead for the first 2 or 3 furlongs, but she usually packs it in late. Beautiful Brand could also be on the front end for the first 2 or 3 furlongs. Absolute Blue is one that clearly should be on the front end as well. And Matriarch is also one that should be on the front end. Matriarch is trained by new licensed trainer Lenny Shim, who starts his first runner today. Donwell Dawes also starts his first runner today, and that's number Remedies Border number 2. So this 4th event, racing fans, is a type of event that we could very well have an upset. Went all on the regular 6 for this race. Watch out for a possible outsider or outsiders in the 4th event. I'm going to go 7-9-2-1. Absolute Blue over Magic Bullet, Remedies Bolo. And my outsider in the party is going to be Jackson, horse number 1. Race 5 is next. The Twilight 6 starts here. Minimum guaranteed payout is $2 million. We have a field of 9. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred 4 years and up, non-reserve 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-reserve 2, they run for a purse of $750,000. The best 4 for me here includes 3, I give from Ben, 4, Power Faith, 6, Season Sister K, and 7, Jaguar, 3, 4, 6, 7. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 7, Jaguar, appears to be the speediest of them all, should be in front for a very long way, and that long way could be all the way to the winners enclosure. Stepped up on last and on the 3 and led for the first 4.5 furlongs in that 5.5 furlong contest won by Brompton Alex over Grace to the Maid and March and Shoot. March and Shoot has come back to win since. Jaguar, now trained by Rowan Matthew Jr. I told you about those newly licensed trainers. They are all over the program today. And I think that they could very well start the show on this 10-race card. And quite a few of them are looking for their first wins. So look for Jaguar with the champion jockey Dane Dawkins to be setting sail for home from the word go. Catch Jaguar if you can. Number 6, Season Sister K, has Jordan Barrett with a mere 49 kilos. This one won very impressively over 5 furlongs straight on the 10th of April in a maiden 3/5 of a second. Bled through day 6, and that's never a good sign. Season Sister K came back to finish 5th by 3 lengths behind Phoenix Risen on the first attempt at Nons of 3 level on the 29th of April. Led for 5 furlongs and 7 furlong contest on the 6th of May before weakening to 6th. Season Sister K with 49 kilos is going to be one of the top contenders here. A gift from Ben has continued to be very costly to follow. 3rd on the last 4 occasions. Tevin Foster now picks up the mount, replacing Jordan Barrett. He rides off Fitzgerald Richards, and the blinkers have been refitted. A gift from Ben should run her usual honest race once again. And number 4 is Power Faith. Javon Patterson rides for Donovan Plummer. This one is very effective over the straight course. Last one at 4 furlongs straight, John Post position 1. That came on the 25th of April. Make that the 25th of March. Stepped up on the 29th of April, ran 4th by 2 1/4 lengths over 5 furlongs straight behind Phoenix Risen, posing already, and Rum Puncher. So Power of Faith looks a bit tight. That should also give a good account of himself. So a competitive 5th event to start the Twilight 6. I'm going to try to make all the running here with Jaguar, the speediest of the ball. So it's going to be 7-6-3-4, my order of preference. Jaguar to get the better of Season Sister K. A gift from Ben and Power of Faith. Twilight 6 kicks off in race 5. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Valbert Malo Al Safra card. Started off with 3, 6, and 7 in race number 5. A gift from Ben, Season Sister K, and Jaguar. In race number 6, going to go wide, 2, 4, 6, 9, and 10. Phenomenal 1, Richie Rich, May Sedington, Lady Abhimala, and Norbla. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7. Quaku, Little Groovy Thing, Buff Bay, Zion, and Fault Line. Race number 8, the Valbert Malo Memorial Cup. Make it 5, 6, and 7. Or Angel, Sonity and Chippy, and Nefertari. Race 9, the Penultimate. I'm banking on number 8, Money Market. And race number 10, the Al Safra Trophy. Make it 5, 9, and 10. Positive ID, Perfect Brew, and Crimson. Cost of that Twilight 6, 6,750. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wager. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 2, 4, 7, 2, 4, 6, 10, 6, 7, and 8, 3, 5, and 6, 8, and 9, and 5, 6, and 9. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wager on our 10-race card. Race number 6 is next. The cash out leg of the regular 6. We have a field of 12. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. They run for a purse of 990,000. It's a main condition race for native bred thrills, and we have 3 fillies going up against 9 colts. So the composition of the field has the colts with a numbers advantage. 9 colts versus 3 fillies. The 3 fillies are Always Right number 1, a debutant. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Northern Giant out of the Porto Santa Maria, Kitty Hawk. bred YS1955 Limited, owned Paul Wright and Never Wright, trained Michael Marlowe. Linton Sedman will be aboard. The next filly in the lineup is horse number 6, May Sellington. She has raced 5 times already, 2 seconds and 2 fourths and a third. And the other filly in the lineup is number 9, Lady Abhimala. She has run once, and she is well bred out of the Mercoman Dam. Lady Abhijita, and Lady Abhijita won the Jamaica Oaks, ridden by Paul Francis for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So this Lady Abhimala is now being ridden by Paul Francis, who rode Lady Abhijita to victory in the Oaks for trainer Richard Azan. Lady Abhimala is trained by Ron Matthew, owned by Bombay Stud Farm, and she had a recent debut where she was 5th by 6 3/4 lengths to Digital Light, Smooth Aviator, and Phenomenal One. So look for some improvement here. So those are the 3 fillies. Lady Abhimala, May Sellington, and the debutant, All Is Right. The others are 9 colts. So the girls are outnumbered here in race number 6. The one I like on top is number 4, Richie Rich. 4th by 7 1/4 lengths as a favorite on Sunday at 65 at 4.5 furlong straight. John post position 1. Comes back with a quick turnaround. 6 days later, Richie Rich has second time Lasix, now gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Now comes around the bend. Ray and Lewis Rider, Jason Acosta, and champion owner Carlton Watson. With second time Lasix, I'm expecting Richie Rich to get much closer here. I've made him my top choice. I tipped him on Sunday as my top choice. He didn't win. So I'm sticking with Richie Rich, giving him another chance here to get the job done. Notably, Ray and Lewis, who was aboard Phenomenal One on the last 4 occasions for trainer Jason Acosta, he sticks with Richie Rich, who he has ridden on 2 occasions so far. So that could be an indicator of what Ray and Lewis expects from Richie Rich versus Phenomenal One. And notably, Ray and Lewis is a leading rider for 2023. He's on 45 winners, and that sees him 8 clear of Tevin Foster, who's on 37. Dane Dawkins, the defending champion, is on 32, and Anthony Thomas is on 30. Where we look at the trainer standings, Jason Acosta, the champion trainer, he has 37.4 million in stakes earnings, and Anthony Nunes has 20.9 million in stakes earnings. So Jason Acosta is 17.5 million in front on the trainers' standings. And champion owner Carlton Watson, he has 14.6 million in earnings, and that puts him just about 6 million plus in front of Carl Anderson. So the leaders are enjoying a fine time in the 2023 stats. So we're going to look for Ray and Lewis to get the job done here aboard Richie Rich. Noblar, number 10, was all the original debut at 45. 4 by 4.5 lengths behind Smooth Aviator after being slow into stride at 5 round. Comes in here 2 kilos lighter from 57 kilos to 55 kilos. And then Dawkins maintains the ball for trader Gresham Smith, more popular known as Greasy. Noblar, on the strength of that stable confidence for the debut, must be respected here. We'll now have second time Lasix and a furlong longer to travel. Look for Noblar to be given a better account of himself than that 4 by 4.5 lengths on debut. Make it 4-10-2-6. My order of preference for race 6. Richie Rich to get the better of Noblar, Phenomenal One, and May Sellington. Race 7 is next. We start late pick 4 here. We have a field of 8. They'll go 1,400 meters. And they race to a purse of 770,000. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 is and up. Make that 5 is and up. Non-winners of 4. And importees 5 is and up. Non-winners of 3. 1, 4, 6, and 7. That's my best 4. Quaco, Buff Bay, Zion, and Fault Line. 1, 4, 6, and 7. The order of preference here, 7, 1, 6, and 4, as you have seen on your race programs from as early as Thursday. 7, 1, 6, 4. Fault Line to get the better of Quaco, Zion, and Buff Bay. Fault Line has run at nuns of 4 level on 4 occasions so far. Clean has got the pace of this group. 3rd by 4 lengths on the 13th of May behind Catalina and JJ the Striker. So an effort similar to that could be good enough to get the job done here. Quaco, number 1, has raced 4 times with 3 victories. So he's going for 4 wins from 5 starts. Has clearly shown that he has a great deal of scope to improve. Won by 6 3/4 lengths on debut. Won by 19 lengths second time out. Beaten into fourth place on his first attempt at Nuns of 3, but came back and set the record straight next in town. Winning second time of asking at Nuns of 3 level. This 5-year and up group, Nuns of 4, is not much better than 5 years and up Nuns of 3. So there's a distinct possibility that Quaco can step up and get the job done right away at the Nun 4 level. Tevin Foster has been appointed to ride once again by trainer Owen Sharp for owners Owen and Solomon Sharp, and of course Solomon Sharp, chairman of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. I know that the chairman just loves to lead his horses when they win, so that could possibly happen later today with Quaco. Number 4 is Buff Bay, keeping this one as a horse of interest. Reason being, the stable confidence has been very high since her return to active competition on the 11th of March. 8-1 with Prince Holder, 4-1 with Anthony Thomas, 9-2 with Roman Appear, 4-1 with Jordan Barrett. Sadiq Ible picks up the mount. Buff Bay can definitely fight out the finish here. Zion, number 6, has finished parchment for Courtney Williams, a.k.a. Stickman, and he's looking for his first win. He has started 8 horses so far, no second place finishes, no third place finishes yet, and he has a few runners today. Look out for Zion to possibly give Courtney Williams something to cheer about later on. And number 7 is Fault Line. This is going to be my top choice with Ryan Lewis or Jason Acosta. Very potent combination. Giving number 7, Fault Line, the edge just over number 1, Quaco. And in turn, just over number 6, Zion. And then Buff Bay. The 8th event is next, the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 up Nuns of 4 and importees 4 up Nuns of 3. They run for a purse of 790,000. And this event is out of the Marlow Chute at the 800 to the 1800 meter point or 9 furlong point on the course. A field of 8 has been assembled to go posters. My best 4 includes 3 Sunset Silhouette, 5 Our Angel, 6 Sonity and Chippy, 7 Nefertari. Nefertari continues to give away lengths at the start. Land of Ekati number 9, number 8 also gives away several lengths at the start. So the backers of both Nefertari and Land of Ekati will have to keep their fingers crossed when the starting gates are open that their horses won't give away too many lengths at the start. One thing's for sure, they'll give away lengths at the start based on their past performances. Nefertari broke slow over 5 furlongs straight and last, but finished well. 4 by 4 1/4 lengths behind Ramblin' Rose, KP Choice, and Josh, much quicker horses than herself. Now she'll have the whole afternoon to get her act together. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the 8th consecutive occasion for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Axe Behorn. Nefertari, I'm going to give this one the edge, hoping that she'll get away from the starting gates. Not too far behind. Orange number 5, O'Neil Mullins rides for Robert Pearson. This is last year's Jamaica Oaks winner. And she won, beating Sunset Silhouette by 4 1/4 lengths. Pedicula was third. Subsequent to that, she took a break since the 7th of August to the 28th of January. Finished 7th on her seasonal debut behind Sistine Treasure. Finished 3rd by 7 lengths to outbid her and take a punt over 7.5 furlongs, 134.4. Finished 4th by 2 3/4 lengths to Paul Rankin. Take a punt and Freedom Street over 7 furlongs, 127.2. Any of those 2 efforts reproduce here, we'll see Our Angel being a tough nut to crack. And the fact that she won the Oaks tells us that she has absolutely no problems at 9 furlongs. So Our Angel, a first-rate contender here for top honors in race number 8. Number 6 is Sonty and Chippy, steps up to Nuns of 4 for the first time. Blinkers off, visor on. Omar Walker maintains the mount for Spencer Chung. And Sunset Silhouette finally got it right at Nuns of 3 and last at long last. And she steps up to Nuns of 4 now. And she has worked well for this. 6 furlongs and 1. A very successful day today. The Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup looks quite competitive. Going for Nefertari number 7 to get the better of number 5, Our Angel, then 6, Sonny T and Chippy, and 3, Sunset Silhouette. The 9th and penultimate, a field of 10 will go 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 and up, Nuns of 2 and imported maidens 3 and up. They run for a purse of 1,020,000. Number 3, Angelos takes the track early. Number 3, Angelos out on the track early. Currently at 44 to 1, but huge rides for Barnter Bernard, owner trainer. That's Angelos on the track early. Race 9, my best 4 here in order of preference, 8, 10, 9, and 4. Money Market, after the third place effort by half length to Royal Ash and Big Guy in the Sky, second time out, and first time at the 2 level. Second time lane 6 now, look for Money Market to show these a clean pair of fields. For second, make it number 10, the imported filly, that's Running Glory. Ray Lewis in the saddle for Jason Acosta. They have several mounts today, so watch out for that combination to be banging contention all day long. For third, make it number 9, Big Guy in the Sky, Dave Dawkins against Sobrati. Second man, Nick Last in that same Royal Ash event. That same event where Money Market was third. So look for Big Guy in the Sky to run a brave race. And Epic number 4, good my 4th choice here with Charlton Rider for Edward Stanberry. Make it 8, 10, 9, 4. In the 9th and penultimate, Money Market, Running Glory, Big Guy in the Sky, and Epic. The 10th and final is our feature race today, the Al Safra Trophy. Al Safra, Triple Crown winner. One of 3 fillies to have ever won the Triple Crown here at Caymanas Park. 10 declared to go postwards, 1 mile the trip, 1.14 million the purse. What can we say about Perfect Brew? Was second by 9 lengths and last behind Horse of the Year Atomica. Allowed Atomica 2 kilos, having carried 57 kilos. He's now down to 54 kilos, that's 3 kilos lighter. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard, and they teamed up with Mojito to win the 2,000 Guineas in fine style. And Perfect Brew now gets weight from Positive ID, who has 57 kilos. Will be getting weight from Starting the Rhythm, who has 56 kilos. We'll be getting weight from Further and Beyond, who has 57 kilos. So this Perfect Brew looks to be in a perfect spot in the Al Safra Trophy. I'm taking number 9, Perfect Brew, to get the better of number 5, Positive ID, who steps down with very positive angles. Was beaten to 4th place at the open allowance level by I Am Fred Calculus and Mahogany. Beaten to 3rd place at the open allowance level by Calculus and King Arthur. Steps down from open allowance to overnight allowance, but hiked in the scales of 57 kilo. Linton Stedman picks up the mount. I respect the chances of Positive ID, but the handicaps are in favor of Perfect Brew. Make it 9, 5, 10, 3 in the Al Safra Trophy. Perfect Brew over Positive ID Crimson and former Horse of the Year Further and Beyond. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races run here today at Caymanas Park. I sincerely hope that that analysis will help you, will guide you to be a winner at the end of your wagering here at Caymanas Park racing today. Horses taking the track for race number 1. I'll have a look at them through my binoculars and tell you who's well presented to start the day.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a 3-year roll and up claiming event. 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters. Number 6, He Can Dance, make the weight 53.5. 8, Drone Strike, 52. 9, Donald Mighty, 51. 10, High Diplomacy, 54.5. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 2.677 million. The Reggae 6 heading for 7 million. The High Five on its way to 200,000. 7 minutes, get your bets on.
again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, with the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a 10-race card. Our feature race is going to be the Al Safra Trophy. That's going to be race number 10, and the secondary feature, the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. That's going to be race number 8. We have 4 minutes to go to post for the first event. Horses on the way to the start. A very competitive bet first event. Joint favorites at 2-1 in 7 Minded Cat and 9 Donald Mighty. And we have 3-1 for number 10, High Diplomacy. 4-1 for number 8, Jones Strike. Interesting betting there. 5-1 for number 1, Shiboom. 7-1, 9-10. That's my order of preference. Mind That Cat. Baby to Happy for Donovan Russell to get the better of Shiboom. Sadiki Blake for Wilfred Chin. Then Donald Mighty with Angie Powell for Raymond Townsend. And High Diplomacy with Shamar Muir, also known as Paparazzi. We welcome back Shamar Muir to Caymanas Park. And he rides here for trainer Boris McIntosh. 7-1, 9-10. Straight off the bat in race 1. I like the looks of Shiboom. She caught the eye coming out onto the track. She's well presented by Wilfred Chin at 5-1. Let's now hop over to BetMakers and we'll speak to Craig Bernard today. And he'll tell us the market movers for the 10 race card. Good day, Craig.
Hello, everybody, and we're here for race 1 at Caymanas Park. Filling in for Dallas Baker today, who is off on vacation, but still not on vacation. But anyway, here we go. Looking down to the later races in the card, a lot of money coming in race 3, particularly for My Mom Just and Ricky Ricardo. Race 6, Always Right, taking a ton of early money. It's a first timer, but it clearly has very, very, very good stable support. Also in number 6, number 10, Norblar is taking a lot of cash as well. Race 7, Fault Line, look out for that one, it's taking a lot of money. Race 9, number 10, Running Glory is also taking a lot of money from the early markets. Race 10, Further and Beyond, got a lot of early love despite the long layoff. And race 4, Lion Talk and Magic Bullet, those are the two that are taking the bulk of the money down in the later races. Let's step over to race number 1 now. A pretty evenly bet race, a lot of good cash coming in for just about all the runners, but in particularly, Mind That Cat taking the bulk of the money along with High Diplomacy. Those are the two that are selling the most in race 1 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you very much, Craig, and that's your update. The market movers on the day. Hope you made those notes. You have 2 minutes on the board. The regular 6 pool is at 7.2 million, and the horses are milling about behind the starting gate, so limited time remains. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing, and best of luck.
So the runners are at the post for race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 pool approaching $8 million. So the Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. High 5 wagering. That's available here in the first. High 5 wagering approaching 250,000. And you know, it's Belmont Stakes Day at Belmont Park. And today we have 2 Super 6s, 2 Pick 4s. Super 6s guaranteed at 250,000. And the Pick 4s guaranteed at 100,000 each. So get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. We have the Reggae 6 starting here, $8 million. We're closing in on $8 million in the Reggae 6.
They're closing up the front of the gates as the high five approaches $250,000 and the Rega 6 on its way to $8 million. The early rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Any moment now they will begin to load, so you need to hurry, get those wagers on. Some good money in the pools, you need to have a chance. And remember the adage, if you don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. As the Rega 6 continues to make its way to 8 million, it's currently at 7.6 and climbing. Horse is now loading, first one in Muscatoon. Followed up by Zabratone in at 4. Mind That Cat will be next with Bebito Harvey at gate 7. Mind That Cat lining up for 7, looks to be most of the way in. Drone Strike coming up to 8. You need to get your bets on now. Rider coming off Don Almighty. He will be heading for gate 9. They've opened the front of gate 9 to accept Don Almighty. Currently at 5-2 in the betting. Some competitive wagering here. Don Almighty locked away. Rider will climb up. High Diplomacy also comes to an open gate. Gate 10. Shaboom, the grey, walks to 1. Shaboom is in. He Can Dance, lining up for 6. He Can Dance is in. Rider off Angelos walking to 3. That's Roger Hewitt. Angelos is in. Up goes Hewitt. Another Bullet will load at 5. Another Bullet in. Field in line for the first of 10. Michael Sims scampering to his spot. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. They're ready. And they're off for the first. Muscatoon staggers out at the back. Shaboom didn't get away that quickly either. As they run toward the final 6 furlongs on the back stretch, High Diplomacy on the outside. He Can Dance. They match strides early. A Drone Strike is hidden from view and are right there alongside He Can Dance as these two make their way now toward the 5. They've opened up some 3 lengths over High Diplomacy in the orange. There goes Zabratone overtaking. Angelos is back in 5th as they leave the 5. Don Almighty in the blue races up next. Another Bullet now asked to make some progress. Mind That Cat on the outside. Shaboom looking for ground against the rail. And a Muscatoon after the poor start has never recovered. They run away now toward the 7/16. They've left the half mile in behind them, and it's He Can Dance and Jawara Stedman who dictate terms and set the fractions as they slip past the 3. Angelos now moving best of the rest and cutting into that lead. It's now only 2.5. Drone Strike in between horses. Zabratone in the dark blue on the outside, and High Diplomacy in the orange down against the rail, but He Can Dance continues to churn on. Inside the final 2 furlongs in the stretch drive, it is He Can Dance getting touches of the right-hand stick. Angelos is is the one now launching an attack, but needs to find two or more. High Diplomacy struggling down against the rail. They drive past the furlong pole. It is He Can Dance continuing to hold the lead by just over a length and a half. Angelos continues the challenge on the outside. He Can Dance battling. Here is Angelos now kicking in late. Angelos and He Can Dance. Could be Angelos over He Can Dance. Then Shibu, Zabratone. Don Almighty looks to be fifth. We have claims in the first event. We have claims. Number 1, Shiboom. 10 claims submitted. Adrian Prince for himself. Adrian Prince claims Shiboom for himself. 1 submitted for number 6, He Can Dance. O'Neill Markland for Janet Najer. O'Neill Markland claims He Can Dance for owner Janet Najer. 1 submitted for number 7, Mind That Cat. Anthony Dixon for Baldwin Williams. Anthony Dixon claims Mind That Cat for Baldwin Williams. 1 claim submitted for number 9, Donald Mighty. Ryan Darby for Howard Taff. Ryan Darby claims Donald Mighty for owner Howard Taff.
So congratulations to trainer Barrington Bernard on your first career win. Coming in the form of number 3, Angelos. And trainer Barrington Bernard, he has the exacta. Angelos number 3 and number 6, He Can Dance. Once again, congratulations to new trainer, Mr. Barrington Bernard. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Angelos. 6-year-old Chestnut Mare by Soul Warrior. Angel of Light by Law of the Sea. Bred David Miller, owned and trained. A very wet Barrington Bernard. Congratulations once again, trainer. And well ridden by the useful apprentice, useful rider, I should say, Roger Hewitt. The groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second, number 6, also trained by Barrington Bernard. He Can Dance. Third, number 1, Shiboom. Fourth, number 4, Zabratone. And fifth, number 9, Don Almighty. Final time for 1,400 meters, 1:28 and 3.
They're off for the first. Musketoon staggers out at the back. Shaboom didn't get away that quickly either. As they run toward the final 6 furlongs on the back stretch, High Diplomacy on the outside. He Can Dance. They match strides early. A drone strike is hidden from view and are right there alongside He Can Dance as these two make their way now toward the 5. They've opened up some 3 lengths over High Diplomacy in the orange. There goes Zabratone overtaking. Angelos is back in 5th as they leave the 5. Donald Mighty in the blue race is up next. Another Bullet now asked to make some progress. Mind that cat on the outside. Shaboom looking for ground against the rail, and a Musketoon after the poor start has never recovered. They run away now toward the 7/16. They've left the half mile in behind them, and it's He Can Dance and Jawara Stedman who dictate terms and set the fractions as they slip past the 3. Angelos now moving best of the rest and cutting into that lead. It's now only 2.5. Drone Strike in between horses. Zabratone in the dark blue on the outside, and High Diplomacy in the orange down against the rail, but He Can Dance continues to churn on. Inside the final 2 furlongs in the stretch drive, it is He Can Dance getting touches of the right-hand stick. Angelos is the one now launching an attack, but needs to find 2 or more. High Diplomacy struggling down against the rail. They drive past the furlong pole. It is He Can Dance continuing to hold the lead by just over a length and a half. Angelos continues the challenge on the outside. He Can Dance battling. Here is Angelos now kicking in late. Angelos and He Can Dance. Could be Angelos over He Can Dance. Then Shaboom, Zabratone. Donald Mighty looks to be 5th. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Angelos, 4 Zabratone. 3 and 4 go to the testing barn. Angelos, 2,426 to win, 297 to place. The second 6, He Can Dance, 178. Third one, Shaboom, 112. Fourth, 4 Zabratone. Fifth, 9 Don Almighty. Exacta, 3,756. Quinella, 9,202. Trifecta, 42,842. Superfecta, 206,214. High 5 has a carryover. Carryover to race 3, $188,066.40. Splits 24, 47.3, 113.3. They raced 7 furlongs in 128.3. The margins a neck by 2.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
And may I have your attention, please, for the simulcast players and everybody else. We have some mandatory payouts to tell you about. You can make a note of these date. Coming next week, that's next week, Monday, the 12th of June, we have the PX6. That's the Super 6 from Parks. We're paying out the PX6 mandatory payout this coming Monday at Parks on the PX6. Tuesday, the 13th, we have a mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer Park, a mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer Park on Tuesday. And going all the way to Sunday, the 18th of June, mandatory payout on the Catch 9, so Caymanas Park, mandatory payout on the Catch 9, the 18th of June, and the minimum guaranteed increased to 700,000. And later on in the month, the 22nd of June, we're paying out the Pick 4 at Santa Anita, mandatory payout on the Pick 4 at Santa Anita, Thursday, the 22nd of June. And on Friday, the 23rd of June, the Naira 6 from Belmont Park. We're paying out the Naira 6 mandatory payout on the Naira 6 at Belmont. And on the 25th of June, Reggae 6 time, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, that's Sunday, the 25th of June, and the minimum guaranteed increase to 3.5 million. And the following Tuesday, the 27th of June, we're paying out the MR6 mandatory payout on the MR6 from Mountaineer Park. So very nice mandatory payouts coming your way by a simulcast in Caymanas Park. So something to look forward to for next week, Monday. Parks, mandatory payout on the PX6. Tuesday, the 13th. Play Spot 8, mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park. The 18th, Catch 9, mandatory payout Caymanas Park with an increase minimum guaranteed of 700,000. And the 22nd of June, mandatory payout on the Santa Anita's Pick 4. And on Friday, the 23rd, Naira 6, mandatory payout at Belmont Park. On the 25th of June, Sunday, Reggae 6 mandatory payout, minimum guaranteed increase at 3.5 million. And on Tuesday, the 27th, that's Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the MR6.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters. Number 3, Dare to Speak, make the weight 54 kilos. 4, XY Soul, 53. 6, Expeditious, 53. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.884 million. The catch 9 hitting for 800,000. The triple on its way to 400,000. 6 minutes. Get your bets on. And at this time, just to inform you that Francisco Olenki Mills, an ardent turfite tipster, I think he used to do some clockwork at some stage. He was involved in the Racebook Observer. I think it was either Chatty Mouth that he was in the back of the book writing articles. He has always been a racing personality, and unfortunately, he has passed. So we would like to send condolences to his family and very close friends on the passing of Francisco Olenki Mills.
Another upset there in race number 1 with Angelos at 47-1. We're here to the side for new licensed trainer Barrington Bernard. A 1-2 for Barrington Bernard with 6-1 chance he can dance, completing the exacta, and that was a notable 1-2 in the first event. A big upset, the longest shot on the board. Angelos at 47-1, getting there inside the final yardage. Big exacta payout, 3,756. Quinella plus, 9,202. Superfecta, 206,000 plus. And there's a high five carryover of over 188,000. So a notable upset to start the regular 6. 47-1. Congratulations are in orders to new licensed trainer, Barrington Bernard. And I told you at the head of the program that the newly licensed traders look to have a lot to offer today. So I think that has gotten off to a very, very big start in race number 1. Look for some more winners from the new trainers today. Let's now take a look at the second event. The catch 9 pool is approaching 800,000 and the triple is approaching 400,000. It's 1 to 5 for number 7, Wilson, trained by Oral Hayden. He has 1 win so far from 8 starters and he's a new licensed trainer. And this Wilson looks to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. Third by 3 lengths behind Bold Sammy and Sabertone. Das looks good here. 3 kilos lighter from 57 to 54 kilos. Number 4, XY Soul, consistent racer, gets 3 to 1 and usually goes home earning. Should be no different today. Master of Hall gets 6 to 1 with Jamar Jackson for Ryan Darby, and Coda Will is at 10 to 1. Only Mullins rides for Courtney Williams, also known as Stickman. So watch out for the new kids on the block, so to speak, to be having a great day today. Gonna go 7-4-5-2 in race number 2, and that's Wilson over XY Soul, Master of Hall, Cola Will. 1 minute to go to post to the second event. Stand by for your fixed odds update from BetMakers.
Thank you, Michael. Okay, race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Well, it seems to be a 1-horse betting race. All the money is coming in for number 7, that's Wilson. We opened him at $1.90. He was hammered all the way down to $1.40, but he's drifting back out to about $1.60 right now, as you can see. I guess all the punters are thinking that he can improve off of that last run, off of the layoff, so he's taking all the money. There are trickles of money coming in for Colo Will, XY Soul, and Master of Hall, but pretty much it's really a 1-horse betting race in the fixed odds market with number 7, Wilson, taking all the money. But if you feel you can beat the favorite, get to your fixed odd windows and try and tackle any of the other runners, as you'll be getting a better price due to the amount of money that's coming on Wilson. That's the story here for race 2 at Caymanas Park.
Thank you very much, Greg, and that's one-way traffic for you with Wilson, the 1 to 5 favorite on the tote, and 5 to 2 for XY Soul. Could it be an ice cold exacta in the second event? 850,000 wagered in the catch 9, 450,000 wagered in the triple. Wager now, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the starting gates. The catch 9 begins there. Catch 9, a whopping jackpot bonus, almost 1.9 million. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the catch 9. It's on its way to $1 million. It's approaching 900,000, and we have a lively rolling triple pool. That's approaching 400 and make that 500,000. It's gone past 450,000. Be reminded of the high 5 carryover coming up next in race number 3. High 5 carryover almost 190,000. That's for race number 3. So the catch 9 on its way to $1 million. Need I remind you the minimum stakes? $5. Very affordable. Catch 9. Massive pool. It's approaching $1 million. The jackpot bonus just under 1.9 million. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Nearly 600,000 in the triple pool. Rolling triple pool approaching 600,000. And we're closing in on $1 million in the catch 9 pool. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers, whatever the first one in gate number 1. So the loading up has started. Cola Will is next in gate 2. Dare to Speak loads at 3. XY Soul goes in at 4. Master of Hall loads at 5, so 2 to load. Expeditious and the 1 to 5 favorite, Wilson. Expeditious goes in. Wilson follows. We have a line ready for a start. 7 furlong the trip. The rough one racing in the second. Dare to Speak steps a bit slow, but races at the back of the field. As they make their way to the 6th, Wilson has assumed that lead. From Master of Hall racing in second. Right there in third, that is Expeditious. Cola Will right against the rail. Then comes XY Soul, 3 lengths away before we come to Dare to Speak, and running at the back of the field, that's whatever. They come towards the passing the 5, and Wilson stretches that lead about 4 lengths in front of Master of All. Creeping up on the rail, that is Cola Will. Right there in fourth, that is XY Soul. Behind XY Soul and coming around, that is Expeditious as they pass the 4. Then comes 2 lengths before we come to Dare to Speak, and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that's whatever. They make their way toward the 3, and it is now a 7-length lead. Wilson on an afternoon stroll at the moment. About 7 lengths in front of Cola Will, gone down in second. Hustle up for more. That's Master of All. 3 lengths away before we come to Expeditious and XY Soul. They're at the top of the lane, and Wilson is fleet-footed and begins to show about 8 lengths in front of Cola Will, chasing in second. Also coming back for more, that's Master of All, but this Wilson is not for catching in the second. It's about 8 or 9 lengths in front, and I think it's all over by the shouting. It's Wilson in front and traveling nicely too. Wilson running away from them up on the ace. Confident ride from Javanil Patterson. Wilson will land this one, maybe by 8 lengths from running on for second. That's Expeditious. Cola Will is third, and XY Soul is fourth.
We have claims in the second. Number 5, Master of Hall. 2 submitted, Errol Wall for Kyle Brown. Errol Wall claims Master of Hall for owner Kyle Brown. 1 claim submitted. For number 7, Wilson, Winchester McIntosh for himself. Winchester McIntosh claims Wilson.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 7, Wilson, an 8-year-old big gelding by Stormcraft, March Pen by War Marshal, where Derek White and Lakeland Farms Limited own a busy racing stable. It's the second career win for new trainer, Earl Hayden. Winning rider, confident ride from Javanil Patterson, the groom O'Shane Hamilton. Second, number 6, Expeditious. Third, number 2, Cola Will, and fourth, number 4, XY Soul. Final time for 1400 meters, 129 flat. Seven furlong the trip. The rough one racing in the second. Dare to Speak steps a bit slow, but races at the back of the field. As they make their way to the sixth, Wilson has assumed that lead from Master of Hall racing in second. Right there in third, that is Expeditious. Cola will right against the rail. Then comes XY Soul, 3 lengths away before we come to Dare to Speak, and running at the back of the field, that's Whatever. They come towards the passing the 5, and Wilson stretches that lead about 4 lengths in front of Master of All. Creeping up on the rail, that is Cola Will. Right there in fourth, that is XY Soul. Behind XY Soul and coming around, that is Expeditious as they pass the 4. Then comes 2 lengths before we come to Dare to Speak, and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that's Whatever. They make their way toward the 3, and it is now a 7-length lead. Wilson on an afternoon stroll at the moment. About 7 lengths in front of Cola Will, gone down in second. Hustle up for more. That's Master of All. 3 lengths away before we come to Expeditious and XY Soul. They're at the top of the lane, and Wilson is fleet-footed and begins to show about 8 lengths in front of Cola Will, chasing in second. Also coming back for more. That's Master of All, but this Wilson is not for catching in the second. It's about 8 or 9 lengths in front, and I think it's all over by the shouting. It's Wilson in front and traveling nicely too. Wilson running away from them up on the ace. Confident ride from Javanil Patterson. Wilson will land this one maybe by 8 lengths from running on for second. That's Expeditious. Cola Will is third, and XY Soul is fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Cola Will, 7 Wilson. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Wilson 70 to win, 52 50 to place. A second 6 Expeditious 98. Third 2 Cola Will 72. Fourth 4 XY Soul. The double 3,791. Exacta 887. Trifecta 1,125. Splits 24-2. 47-3, 113-1. They raced 1,400 meters in 129 flat. The margins 8/4.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Another newly licensed trainer gets the win in race number 2, and this time around it's the big favorite, and that's Wilson, trained by Earl Hayden of Biz Racing Stable fame, and Javelin Patterson gets the win. So the 2-5 favorite Wilson gets the win in race 2, the shortest price on the board in the second event, and the longest shot on the board in race number 1. The Barrington Bernard trained Angelos at 47-1 gets the win. So the early double is in the bag for the new kids on the block, so to speak, and that double returned $3,791. So great going there for the new trainers. The exacta in race number 2 with Expeditious, trained by Courtney Williams, more popular known as Stickman. Another new licensed trainer, the exacta returned 887. Third went to Cola Will, also trained by Courtney Williams. So I told you at the start of the day that the newly licensed trainers have a lot to offer on the card today. They have some very live runners, and I think that they're going to start the show today. So the first 2 races are in the bag for the new trainers. Let's see how race number 3 will unfold where that is concerned. The third event is for 250 claimers, and these will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and we have a field of 9. And the current favorite at odds of 1-2 is Ricky Ricardo, trained by Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. And he is a new licensed trainer. Had a recent runner. His first starter was KD Rocket, and that one was a very short price favorite. KD Rocket did not deliver. Let's see if it will be second time lucky for trainer Adrian Prince with Ricky Ricardo. Ricky Ricardo was a winner on the 29th of April at 3-5, beating Whatever and Sunshine Cat. Claim from that event reports on the career of Adrian Prince for the first time, and Anthony Thomas has been appointed to ride. Ricky Ricardo has the back class to get the job done here, and as such, he's getting 1-2. Number 6 is Sunshine Cat, third on last behind Storm Valley and Golden Emperor. 2 starts back was third behind Ricky Ricardo and Whatever. This Sunshine Cat now takes orders from trainer Ryan Darby. Only Mullins is in the saddle, and Ryan Darby does very well first time off the claim. So look for Sunshine Cat to turn in a decent effort here. Golden Emperor number 7, this one gets 7-2. Devon Thomas in the south for Errol Anthony, Little Subsabrati. And this Golden Emperor was just a short head behind Stanislaus at 5 furlongs straight on the 4th of June. So if Golden Emperor could have gotten so close at 5 furlongs straight, 7 furlongs right up his street, look for another brave effort here from Golden Emperor. And he gets odds of 7-2, a fairly decent price. That number 4 Thunderstrike, this one gets odds of 5-1. Dane Dawkins is in the saddle for trainer Alfred Davidson, and he's also a newly licensed trainer. So this Thunderstrike, the choice of rider, is a great indicator of what we should expect from Thunderstrike today. Written on last by Richie Cole at 33-1. Today, it's a champion jockey Dane Dawkins, and Thunderstrike steps down from 400,000, where she raced on the last 10 outings at least, dating back to the 30th of April, down to 250. Has nothing to complain about here. Look for an encouraging run from Thunderstrike for trainer Alfred Davidson. Things are looking up for the newly licensed trainers today. Could we have the first 3 races on the card for the new kids on the block? I'm going to go 9, 6, 7, and 4. Ricky Ricardo over Sunshine Cat, Golden Emperor, and Thunderstrike. Early pick 4. Single with a bonus over 574,000. Place spot 8 starts here as well. Single with a bonus over 683,000. They both have a minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000. Stand by for a fixers update. You'll get that soon after the horses parade on the racetrack for race number 3. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. It's for 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,400 meters. Number 3, Mr. A, make the weight 53 kilos. 8, Jamaican Storm, 52. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. The high 5 has a carryover in excess of 188,000. The early pick 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 574,000. Play spot 8 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 683,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
We're here, race 3 at Caymanas Park. Okay, a pretty nicely bet race. Most of the money coming in so far for number 7, Ricky Ricardo. He opened at $2.90, and of course he's bet all the way down to $1.90 now. A high money taker in the early betting, My Mom Jossie, opened at $5.50, was hammered down, but he seems to be drifting back out a bit. He's there at the $6 marker. Thunderstrike has also been taking some cash along with Sunshine Cat and Golden Emperor, but the bulk of the money at this point, Ricky Ricardo, strongly followed by My Mom Just. But although a lot of the money for My Mom Just came in early and has kind of tapered off as the race has approached, Ricky Ricardo is taking money consistently throughout. So that's really the story here with race 3 at Caymanas Park in the fixed odds market.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 3, a very nice betting contest. We have the early pick 4 starting here and the play spot 8. And in addition, we have a high 5 carryover in excess 188,000. The high 5 pool, very nearly 400,000. It's climbing fast. Get your bets on. The early pick 4 pool approaching 600,000. The jackpot bonus is 574,000 plus the play spot 8 on its way to 800,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 683,000. 2 minutes to post. Get your bets on. Runners on their way to post. High five wagering in excess 500,000 and climbing. So the high five pool all the rage. It's on its way to 550,000. Once again, a carryover in excess 188,000. The early pick four, that's approaching 750,000. It's approaching 750,000 and nearly 800,000 wagered in the play spot 8. Get your bets on. The runners have arrived at the post. They're closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 3 and the play spot 8 pool and the early pick 4 pool. They're both approaching 900,000, so we're getting close to a million in the early pick 4 and play spot 8 pool. Don't know if time permits, though, for some $1 million pools to appear on your screens. And the high five, all the rage. It's traveling nicely. It's approaching 650,000 with a carryover in excess 188,000. So they've closed the gate. The loading up is about to start. Get your wagers on. Hurry.
Horse is now loading. First one in My Mum Just. Starboy Flyer in at 2. Thunder Strike in at 4. Rider takes a seat on Starboy Flyer. Junior Jones slots into 5. Sunshine Cat walking to 6. Jamaican Storm heading for 8. Sunshine Cat looks to be in. Waiting on Mr. A, Golden Emperor, and Ricky Ricardo. Mr. A is in. Ricky Ricardo is in. Golden Emperor is in. Field in line. They're ready. They're up. Mr. A came out at the back. Mimum just didn't get away that quickly either. Down the back stretch they go on their way now toward the 6. Thunderstrike battling for that lead with Golden Emperor and Ricky Ricardo as they leave the 6. Sunshine Cat right on their heels along with Starboy Flyer. Just about 2.5 lengths separates the first 5 as they make their way toward the 5. Mimum Just is 2.5 lengths in behind them. A further length and a half to Mr. Ray now beginning to make progress. Jamaican Storm is 3 further lengths back and left out of it at the back of the field. It's Junior Jones. The tempo should increase. They're at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and we still have a tight cluster up front. Ricky Ricardo on the outside, Thunderstrike in the blue. Sunshine Cat looks to be in between them, hidden from view at the moment. Golden Emperor is some 2.5 lengths back. Starboy Flyer as they leave the 3 now shaken for run. Mr. A has a lot to do, along with My Mum Just, then Jamaican Storm, and at the back of the field struggling, Junior Jones as they're about to come into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run, and Sunshine Cat shining brightly now gets that lead. Ricky Ricardo is drifting off a true line, but throwing down the challenge as Sunshine Cat over against the rail, the leader from Ricky Ricardo left 3 lengths back on the outside. A furlong to run. It is a Sunshine Cat and O'Neill Mullings beginning to go away from them. Sunshine Cat a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick, and Sunshine Cat just keeps on rolling. Sunshine Cat extending the lead with every stride, maybe 8 or 9 lengths. Ricky Ricardo in a photo with Golden Emperor, who looks to snatch second from Ricky Ricardo. Then Thunderstrike down on the rail. We have claims in the 3rd event. Number 4, Thunderstrike. 21 submitted, 1 void. Ryan Williams for Robert Williams. Ryan Williams claims Thunderstrike for Robert Williams. 4 claims submitted for number 6, Sunshine Cat, 1 void. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims a Sunshine Cat for himself. 12 claims submitted for number 9, Ricky Ricardo, 1 void. Errol A. Sobrati for himself. Errol A. Sobrati claims a Ricky Ricardo for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Sunshine Cat. A 9-year-old chestnut mare by Twilight Time, burning clearance by Burning Mark. Bred Carl Anderson. Own Raphael Gordon, the winning trainer. Ryan Darby, winning rider. O'Neill Mullings, the groom. Dwayne Stewart, second. Number 7, Golden Emperor. Third, number 9, Ricky Ricardo. Fourth, number 4, Thunderstrike. And fifth, number 1, My Mum Just. Final time for 1,400 meters, 1:31 and 2.
In line. They're ready, they're up. Mr. Ray came out at the back. My Mum Just didn't get away that quickly either. Down the back stretch they go, on their way now toward the 6. Thunderstrike battling for that lead with Golden Emperor and Ricky Ricardo as they leave the 6. Sunshine Cat right on their heels along with Starboy Flyer. Just about 2.5 lengths separates the first 5 as they make their way toward the 5. My Mum Just is 2.5 lengths in behind them. A further length and a half to Mr. Ray now beginning to make progress. Jamaican Storm is 3 further lengths back, and left out of it at the back of the field it's Junior Jones. The tempo should increase. They're at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and we still have a tight cluster up front. Ricky Ricardo on the outside, Thunderstrike in the blue. Sunshine Cat looks to be in between them, hidden from view at the moment. Golden Emperor is some 2.5 lengths back. Starboy Flyer as they leave the 3 now shaken for run. Mr. A has a lot to do, along with My Mum Just, then Jamaican Storm, and at the back of the field struggling Junior Jones as they're about to come into the top of the lane. A 1/4 mile to run, and Sunshine Cat shining brightly now gets that lead. Ricky Ricardo is drifting off a true line, but throwing down the challenge as Sunshine Cat over against the rail, the leader from Ricky Ricardo left 3 lengths back on the outside. A furlong to run. It is a Sunshine Cat and O'Neill Mullings beginning to go away from them. Sunshine Cat a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick, and Sunshine Cat just keeps on rolling. Sunshine Cat extending the lead with every stride, maybe 8 or 9 lengths. Ricky Ricardo in a photo with Golden Emperor, who looks to snatch second from Ricky Ricardo. Then Thunderstrike down on the rail. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4 Thunderstrike, 6 Sunshine Cat. 4 and 6 go to the testing barn. Sunshine Cat, 274 to win, 61 to place. Second, 7 Golden Emperor, 58. The third, 9 Ricky Ricardo, 52.50. Fourth, 4 Thunderstrike. Fifth, 1 My Mum Just. Double event, 494. Quinella, 1,950. Exacta, 1,480. Trifecta, 915. Superfecta, 2,799. 85 high fives, 7,248. 27 triples, 21,317. Splits, 25, 49 1. 115.2. Final time 131.2, margins 11 by 3/4. Just repeating, exacta 1,480, trifecta 915.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation, or two special presentations, to the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas winner. Presentation of saddlecloth. First up, Mr. Alexander Haber, part owner of Mojito, the 2,000 guineas winner. And presentation to be made by our racing secretary, Mr. Denzel Miller. Well, it's Mamma Mia and Lisa Watson representing the connections. And her dad, Carlton, is the owner of Mamma Mia, the winner of the 1,000 guineas. Congratulations, Lisa and company. Next up, saddlecloth presentation to Mr. Mojito's Connection, part owner Mr. Alexander Haber, the very impressive Mojito, winning the 2,000 guineas in splendid fashion. And Mr. Alexander Haber collects from Racing Secretary Denzel Miller. Congratulations, Mr. Haber. So that's the special presentations of saddlecloth to the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas winner. And once again, we say congratulations to the winners of the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas.
Trainer and Derby does it once again. He's very successful first time on the claim, and that's what we saw with Sunshine Cat. Claimed on 27th of May for 250,000 at the not earned 250 level and steps in among open 250 claimers and wins by a resounding margin of 11 lengths and at good odds too, 4-1, and that was only money in the saddle for owner Raphael Gordon. Golden Emperor completes the good exacta payout there. 1,480. The Quinella Plus continues to pay extremely well. 1,950 for the Quinella Plus. Raised 2 Quinella Plus dividends. Well, actually raised 1. The Quinella Plus there paid 9,202. So 2 Quinella Plus races so far today. And we have big dividends in the Quinella Plus. Quinella Plus is indeed a must. The live ticket count on the Regular 6, we now have those graphics. 69 tickets are intact with 6.32 million in that net pool. And that was after a 47-1 bomb that started off the Regular 6 in race number 1. Angelos. Race 2 started the catch 9. The big favorite Wilson won there. And after the third event, so 126 tickets are intact on the catch 9 with over 720,000 in that net pool. It's now time for race number 4. The start of the early pick 5. We have a field of 9. And this is a very naughty looking event on paper. Had to hit the all button here. Let's take a look. My top choice, though, is number 7, Absolute Blue. Currently at 5-2, has a good pace. Rare News Roger Carl Anderson, owner trainer breeder. They recently teamed up with the Cat with the Girl to a win. So look for Absolute Blue to be in the thick of things from the word go. Magic Bullet gets 8-5. This one doesn't have early speed, but has a decent late turn of foot. It's 5 furlong straight, a free running course, which requires horses to have top end speed and pace in order to be forward placed. When you don't have much speed and you're lagging behind over the straight course, you're at a disadvantage. Let's see how close Magic Bullet will be to the pace at 2 furlong point. 8-5 is way too short a price to back Magic Bullet. Roger Hewitt, he had a win in race number 1 with Angelos. He's looking for a double. He recently had a double. So look for Roger Hewitt to have Magic Bullet fire in from all cylinders coming on to the final furlong of the event. Number 2 is Reminiscent Bowler. This one gets 7-1. Anthony Allen rides with the new licensed trainer Donwell Dawes. The newly licensed trainer started off the day in fine style as number 6 takes the track early, and that's Lion Talk. You'll be paying the champion apprentice for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner JJ Tash. Great stable confidence there at 3-1 for Lion Talk. The new licensed trainers started off the day with a bang. Barnton Bernard in race 1 with 47-1 outsider Angelos. Or at Hayden in race 2 with the 2-5 favorite Wilson. Adrian Martin make that Adrian Prince didn't deliver in race 3 with the favorite Ricky Ricardo. Let's see if Donwell Dawes can do something here at 7-1 with Reminiscent Bowler. There's also Lenny Shim, who saddles his first runner in mid-track number 3 at odds of 14-1. And Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey, he has a 5-horse Beautiful Brand at odds of 5-2. Mikey, well-supported runner here is Beautiful Brand. An interesting 4th event. I suspect we'll get an upset or 2, if not for the win, for the exactas and trifectas as well as the superfectas and high 5. Remember, the high 5 has a carryover coming out of race number 1 of over 188,000. And this event looks primed to have upsets all round for those exotics. Make it 7-9-2-1. Absolute Blue, Magic Bullet, Reminiscent Bowler, and Jackson, my outsider party, 45-1, the longest shot on the board. And that would make those high 5s and superfectas very, very lucrative. Early pick 5 pool is at 400,000. Your triple pool is at $250,000. The first triple of the day paid 21,317. The triples are very, very richly rewarded. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses parade for race number 4. Winter early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 2, Reminiscent Bolo, make the weight 52 kilos. 4, Dotlin, 48. 7, Absolute Blue, 53.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $141,000. It's heading for 500,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. 5 minutes to get your bets on.
Okay, everybody, we're here for race 4 at Caymanas Park. A very interesting betting race because from our windows open this morning, we took a lot of money in on number 6 here, Lion Talk. He opened at $4, then he drifted out to $7.50, and then he was just absolutely hammered down to the $3 mark. Now, number 9, Magic Bullet, has also been taking the other mass of money in this race, including a very, very, very large place wager. And just a reminder to everybody that it's not just a win bet, you can also get some good value in the place betting as well in the fixed odds market. Decent support has been coming in for Absolute Blue, Beautiful Brand, and Reminiscent Bolo. And of course, if you're looking to back any of these runners, you'll notice that the fixed odds market is definitely offering a higher price than the tote at the moment. So for better value, you can head to the fixed odds window if you're looking to back any of those three. But the story of the race, number 6, Lion Talk, and number 9, Magic Bullet. Those are the two that are taking the bulk of the money. That's the story here for race 4 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4. And this is where the early pick 5 starts. Early pick 5 on its way to 600,000. We have a jackpot bonus in excess of 141,000. We also have rolling triple approaching 400,000, and high 5 wagering as well. That's in excess 100,000. Get your bets on as the runners are approaching the gate. So we have a mandatory payouts galore to tell you about in Simulcast land and here at Caymanas Park. So next week, Monday, mandatory payout at Parks on the PX6. Mandatory payout this coming Monday on the PX6 at Parks. And on Tuesday, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer Park. So we have a mandatory payout on a Tuesday at Mountaineer on the play spot 8. Sunday, the 18th of June, catch 9 mandatory payout, Caymanas Park. So we have a catch 9 mandatory payout on the 18th of June, and increased minimum guaranteed on the catch 9. It will be $700,000. And later on in the month, on the 22nd of June, over at Santa Anita Park, we are having a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Santa Anita on Thursday, the 22nd of June, and on Friday, the 23rd of June, the Naira 6 mandatory payout, Belmont Park. And today, you know, we're having the increased minimum guaranteed payout on the Super 6 at Belmont of $250,000, and the pick 4 $100,000, the minimum guaranteed on the pick 4. And of course, the Belmont Stakes is race number 12 at Belmont Park later on this evening. So the mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 will come on Sunday, the 25th of June. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, and will increase the minimum guaranteed payout to $3.5 million. And on Tuesday, the 27th of June, mandatory payout on the MR6, that's Mountaineers Super 6, mandatory payout coming away at Mountaineer Park. So a lot of mandatory payouts to come next week and later on in the month. So a lot of money to be won here at Caymanas Park and over at Simulcast Land. We have a late scratch, number 4, Dotlin. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet, so scratch number 4, Dotlin, here in race number 4, scratched on the advice of the vet. High five wagering, that's approaching 200,000. Your high five pool on its way to 200,000. And I just saw a flash of the Early pick 5 heading to 700,000. There it is. Early pick 5 heading to 700,000. And the rolling triple. That's a nice rolling triple. It's approaching $500,000. High 5 wagering approaching 200,000. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. Early pick 5 approaching 700,000. Once again, very late scratch here in the fourth. Scratch number 4, Dotlin. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading up process, so hurry and get your bets in. Last chance to wager as they're pulling number 1, Jackson, to gate number 1. So the loading up about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Jackson, the first one they try with. Part of the way in. Jackson goes in. A matriarch, the next one in gate number 3. A reminiscent bolo. Heads to 2, goes in. Beautiful brand. To gate number 5. So loading up process well advanced, and they're loading quickly. Absolute Blue, the next one they try with. Gate number 7. Magic Bullet has loaded in gate 9. They've opened gate 7 for Absolute Blue. That does the trick. Absolute Blue goes in. 2 to load. A Lion Talk and a JB Flyer. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the early pick 5 along with the other exotics. They've opened gate number 8. That's where JB Flyer comes from, and that's the one they're working on. Rider comes down. That's Chalric Budai. As a Lion Talk waits. JB Flyer goes in. So the final one to load gate number 6, a Lion Talk. 5 furlong straight the trip. Once again, as always, we wish you the best of luck with your wagers. Lion Talk goes in. I think we're ready for a start. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's a Beautiful Brand. Also breaking smartly, that Absolute Blue. Lion Talk is also on the premises. Over on the far side, Reminiscent Bolo and Jackson are racing together. To the near side, that JB Flyer, just behind the JB Flyer, that's Magic Bullet. They're spread right across the track as they come toward the 3 furlong point. And it is Absolute Blue, just the leader right there too. That's JB Flyer, Absolute Blue and JB Flyer over in the middle, tacking across to the far side. That's Beautiful Brand, but it's Absolute Blue, just the leader from JB Flyer. This is where the action lies as they leave the 2 furlong point and come to the 1.5 furlong. It's Absolute Blue now begins to go away from JB Flyer. Absolute Blue looks to be in charge at the moment, coming to the furlong pole there, coming to the 1/2 furlong pole, and Absolute Blue and Action Pack Ren Lewis snatching this one from the gates. It's Absolute Blue, the winner. Second goes to Magic Bullet, got tight for third, though, between Lion Talk and JB Flyer. And I think Matriarch might have finished in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Absolute Blue, 5-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, cataloged by Skipping, bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson. Winning rider, Action Pack, Rain Lewis. The groom, Enrolled Cunningham. Second, number 9, Magic Bullet. Third, number 6, Lion Talk. Fourth, number 8, JB Flyer, and fifth, number 3, Matriarch. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 103 flat. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that's a Beautiful Brand. Also breaking smartly, that's Absolute Blue. Lion Talk is also on the premises. Over on the far side, Reminiscent Bolo and Jackson are racing together. To the near side, that's JB Flyer. Just behind the JB Flyer, that's a Magic Bullet. They're spread right across the track as they come towards the 3 furlong point. And it is Absolute Blue, just the leader right there too. That's JB Flyer. Absolute Blue and JB Flyer over in the middle, tacking across to the far side. That's Beautiful Brand, but it's Absolute Blue, just the leader from JB Flyer. This is where the action lies as they leave the 2 furlong point and come to the furlong and a half. It's Absolute Blue now begins to go away from JB Flyer. Absolute Blue looks to be in charge at the moment, coming to the furlong pole there, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Absolute Blue and Action Pack Ren Lewis snatching this one from the gates. It's Absolute Blue, the winner. Second goes to Magic Bullet. Got tight for third, though, between Lion Talk and JB Flyer. And I think Matriarch might have finished in 5th.
Racing fans, good day. Hope you're enjoying the race card so far. We just had race number 4 with Absolute Blue getting the win at odds of 2-1. Ray and Lewis here in the saddle for trainer Carl Addison. We now have with us champion trainer Jason Acosta, who saddled the winner and runner-up of last week's Jamaica 1000 Guineas, Mamma Mia, and Falita, the top 2 runners in the 1000 Guineas last season. Congratulations once again, Jason Acosta, and we look forward to seeing those fillies in action in a big way coming up soon. What can you tell us about how they have progressed coming out of the Guineas last Saturday?
Thank you, Michael. Well, both of them came out of the Guineas really well. They're back on the track and they're training well so far. They look like the race didn't take much out of them. So I can't complain. You know, they're right where I want to be at this point in time.
That's great, Jason. The final time, 139 flat. Both of your fillies were well clear of the second runner-up, All for Love in third. Now, having a look at that final time, having a look at what Mojito did on Sunday, 137 flat, how do you gauge the chances of your fillies going up against a Mojito?
Well, judging by the time and the manner in which Mojito won, it seems like Mojito is at the head of the class right now. But, you know, with these 3-year-olds, you know, you can never tell. You have to take a crack at it. So going a longer distance, you know, it's an unknown for everybody. So, I mean, you have to take a crack at it. But right now, Mojito looks like he's at the top of the class.
Yes, clearly, Mojito. And looking at the projection, we're seeing where the St. Ledger comes up before the Oaks, and it also comes up before the Derby. So given that your 2 fillies are so far better than the others so far as the performance in the Guineas is concerned, I know that you have some decisions to make, you and your owner, champion of the Carlton Watts, of course. Interested to know, will the decision be to send both fillies straight into the Oaks, or are you going to take a chance, use one of them in the St. Ledger, and then the other in the Oaks, and then going towards the Derby. I know a lot of variables are spinning around right now in both your heads. So might want to just give us a little sneak peek as to what we can expect for the St. Ledger, the Oaks, and possibly the Derby.
Well, it's a little bit early. We'll see how they train coming up to the St. Leger. You might see both, you might see one, but we'll see. And depending on how the St. Leger goes, then we'll make a decision on the Derby or the Oaks. You know, Moita is going to be tough, so I mean, if it was a little bit closer, then definitely it would be a clear-cut decision on where to go. But you know, we'll see how they train coming up to the St. Leger, and then we'll make a decision a little bit closer to the race.
That's champion trainer Jason Acosta. Thank you very much for sharing your time with us. And we look forward to your fitness continue to be very successful for the remainder of the season.
All right, thank you, Michael. Thank you very much.
So that's champion trainer Jason Acosta giving us an update as to the well-being of both Mamma Mia and Thalita, winner and runner-up in the 1,000 years last week Saturday. And we look forward to their participation for the upcoming St. Ledger, Jamaica Oaks, and the Jamaica Derby.
Result of the fourth official, horses to the testing barn, 6 Lion Talk, 7 Absolute Blue. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. The late scratch was 4 Dotlin, the special double 322. A double event 903, Quinella 290, Exacta 349, Trifecta 313, Superfecta 1086. Exacta 349, Trifecta 313, Superfecta 1086, 17 high fives 4419, 177 triples 2084, splits 23-3, 47-4. Final time 1000 meters straight 103 flat, the margins 5 1/4 by a half a length.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. Jockey Devon A. Thomas down for the remainder. Those of you who had booked the services of Devon A. Thomas, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards.
Absolute Blue uses his good pace to his advantage here and gets the job done. Ray Lewis in the saddle for Carl Addison, Oda Trainer Breeder. They teamed up recently with a horse named To Cat Be the Glory. And that synergy, of course, spill over with Absolute Blue here, getting the job done as a 2-1 second choice of the betting. Magic Bullet, told you about Magic Bullet's running style. Doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the leaders. And coming over the free running 5 furlong straight distance, she's going to be left with a few lengths to find. She ran on well, once again, as she normally does, and she completes the exacta as the 95 favorite. Good exacta payout there, $349. And the Quinella Plus pays $290, and that's with the top 2 choices in the betting. So the race looked quite open on paper, looked to have a lot of possible outsiders. There was good support for Lion Talk. There was also good support for Reminiscent Bolo. But in the end, it was Absolute Blue, making it absolutely clear that he was better than the field today. Live ticket count on the regular 651 with 6.3 million plus in that net pool, and on the catch line you have 80 tickets intact, over 720,000 in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout $2 million if you got knocked out of the regular 6, like I did with Angelos at 47-1. Let's have a go at the Twilight 6. The top choice here is number 7, Jaguar, as fast as can be. And I'm expecting Dane Dawkins to be flooring the gas pedal as he comes out of the starting gate with the speedy Jaguar. Led for 4.5 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest when running at the numbers of 3 level for the first time. And there's the groom, fully decked out in white. So you know whenever you see a groom fully decked out in white, white shirt, white pants, white shoes, you know what that means? It's picture time. So Jaguar is my top choice here, the 3-2 choice in the betting. Number 6 is Sisin Sister K. She gets 6-1. Has good speed. She was very impressive in victory over 5 furlongs straight on the 10th of April. 1 minute and 3/5 by 7 1/4 lengths over Shrewsbury Norm. Shrewsbury Norm came back to win next in town, quite convincingly as well. And Sisin Sister K's first attempt at nuns of 3 level was a fairly decent attempt. 5th by 3 lengths behind Phoenix Risen, posing already, and Rum Puncher. The next 2 outings, a little bit below par, even though she led for 5 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest on the 6th of May, and then weakened to finish 6 by 8 lengths. That was an encouraging run. So now reverting to sprinting at 5 straight. The trip of her victory of the 10th of April. Look for a big run here from Sisin Sister K at a decent price of 6-1. Number 3 is a gift from Ben. Continues to be well bet. Has been third on the last 4 outings. Should give an honest effort once again. 5-1 for Tevin Foster is a fair price. And Power of Faith at 11-1. Quite effective over the straight. Jevin Patterson rides for Donovan Plummer. Look for a decent run here at a decent price from Power of Faith. Make it 7-6-3-4. In race 5, Jaguar to get the better of Sisin Sister K. A gift from Ben and Power of Faith. Twilight 6 Mood is at 4.4 million, so that will certainly surpass 5 million in another minute or 2. So look for a very well-wagered Twilight 6 and a very handsome net pool after the running of race number 5. Stand by for a fixed odds update. You'll get that from Craig Bernard soon after the horses parade on the racetrack for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 6, Sizzling Sister K, make the weight 49 kilos. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. It's almost at 5 million on its way to 6. 8 minutes. Get your bets on.
Hi, we're here, race 5 at Caymanas Park. Another interesting betting race. From early this morning and throughout the day, the action in this race has been number 2, Exceptional Babs, and Jaguar. Those are the 2 that have been taking the bulk. There are trickles of money coming in from a gift from Ben. I guess people are paying special attention to the change of equipment on that one. Number 8, Tolona, also taking some good money, but pretty much it's Jaguar and Exceptional Babs. Those are the 2 high-hitting money takers in race 5 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 5 where the Twilight 6 begins. And if you did not spot that 47 to 1 winner in a race number 1, here's a chance to get right back in the game. It's the Twilight 6 time. And if you're still alive in the Reggae 6, why not take down the 2 pick 6s? Twilight 6 pool approaching $6 million. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. We also have high five wagering. High five pool in excess 100,000. On its way to 150,000. Run is heading to post. Less than 3 minutes. So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 5. And the Twilight 6 making its way to 7 million. Get your bets on. Not much time as the loading up is about to start. And the rolling triple approaching 450,000. High five getting close to 200,000. Get your bets on. They're going to load shortly. Get your bets on.
Horse is now loading. Exceptional Babs has loaded without the rider. A gift from Ben coming into 3. Gift from Ben is in. Power of Faith will be next. With Javanil Patterson, he's looking for a double. Marketplace. Roger Hewitt also looking for a double. Marketplace slots into 5. Trying with Sizzling Assist Take. She's in at 6. Tolona, they asked to load at 8. Tolona is in. Rider off Great Trick to load at 9. When ready, Rum Puncher is in. Jaguar will load at 7. Jaguar appears to be in. So we wait on Great Trick. Great Trick will be the final one. Radesh Roman riding. They've opened the front of gate 9 to accept Great Trick. Great Trick putting up a fight, not to load. Great Trick is in, locked away. Field in line. This is the 5th. We're at the halfway stage. 1,000 meters straight. They're ready. They're off. Gift from Ben breaks on the far side. Power of Faith is also showing some speed just off the fraction. Sizzling Sister K. The Jaguar in the red is right up with the front runners. Tolona showing speed against the stand fence, but they make their way. They've covered the first furlong and a half and run toward the final quarter. A Jaguar in a battle for that lead with a gift from Ben. Tolona not too far behind them. On the far side, Exceptional Babs in the yellow silks and the white cap. Sizzling Sister K just in behind that front rank as they're approaching now the quarter pole. They flash past it, and it's a Jaguar just the leader. A gift from Ben is tacked toward the center. Exceptional Babs now is shaken up and asked to run at them, but it is a Jaguar out in front. The rider changing his hold and driving Jaguar forward. That's devastating. Dane Dawkins is the champion jockey, and Jaguar responds to his handling inside the final 16th. It's all over. Jaguar coming away to win by maybe 7 or 8. A gift from Ben is second. Exceptional Babs is third. Power of Faith fourth. Sizzling Sister K fifth.
So congratulations to trainer Ricardo Mathy for your first win here at Caymanas Park. Congratulations to new trainer Ricardo Mathy. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Jaguar. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Berlina de Tiger. Bubbling Angeline by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bredham Stables Limited, own Vincent Main. Train Ricardo Mathy. It's his first win. Congratulations once again, trainer. The winning rider, champion jockey Dane Dawkins. The groom, Edgerton Golding. Second, number 3, a gift from Ben. Third, number 2, Exceptional Babs. Fourth, number 4, Power of Faith. And fifth, number 6, Sizzling Sister K. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1 minute flat.
Showing some speed just off the fraction, Sizzling Sister K. The Jaguar in the red is right up with the front runners. Tolona showing speed against the stand fence, but they make their way. They've covered the first furlong and a half and run toward the final quarter. A Jaguar in a battle for that lead with a gift from Ben. Tolona not too far behind them. On the far side, Exceptional Babs in the yellow silks and the white cap. Sizzling Sister K just in behind that front rank as they're approaching now the quarter pole. They flash past it, and it's a Jaguar just the leader. A gift from Ben is tacked toward the center. Exceptional Babs now is shaken up and asked to run at them, but it is a Jaguar out in front. The rider changing his hold and driving Jaguar forward. That's devastating. Dane Dawkins is the champion jockey, and Jaguar responds to his handling inside the final 16th. It's all over. Jaguar coming away to win by maybe 7 or 8. A gift from Ben is second. Exceptional Babs is third. Power of Faith fourth. Sizzling Sister K fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Power of Faith, 7 Jaguar. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. Jaguar 124 to win, 62 to place. Second 3, a gift from Ben, 67. A third 2, Exceptional Babs, 70. Fourth 4, Power of Faith. Fifth, 6, Sizzling Sister K. Double event 347. Quinella 838. Exacta 712. Trifecta 564. Superfecta 2009-53. 20 high fives 4005-14. 69 triples 3021. Splits 23-4, 46-1. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 1 minute flat. The margins 7 1/4 by 1 1/2.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please, in today's 7th event, number 5, Rashid, now the mount of Aaron Shatri. Aaron Shatri rides 5, Rashid in the 7th.
So Jaguar makes it almost a gate-to-wire performance. Was hounded a little bit in the early stages by a gift from Ben, but Dane Dawkins was not perturbed by that. And when he let loose Jaguar, the Jaguar really ran away from the opposition. Newly licensed trainer, Ricardo Matti, gets his first career win. Congratulations to Ricardo Matti, son of trainer Rowan Matti. And that's the second trainer to get off the mark for the day so far. We had Barrington Bernard in race 1 at 47-1 with Angelos. He actually ran 1-2. He came down to second at 6-1. And then we had Old Hayden. Didn't get off the mark today, but he had one win prior, and he sealed the deal with Wilson for the early double there for the new traders in races 1 and 2. But it's now time for Ricardo Matti to celebrate, and he does so with Jaguar in fine style in race number 5. The live ticket count on the regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, 42 with 6.3 million to be paid out. And the live ticket count on the catch line is at 46 with 720,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 has started off quite popular, 2,581 tickets with 4.727 million in that net pool. The groom was decked out in white, and that was the groom of Jaguar, as I told you. Preview time, already had it as my top choice, but it was quite even more convincing to see the groom decked out in white shirt, white pants, and white shoes. And it was even more certain at odds of 7-5 that Jaguar would have won. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the late pick 5. My top choice here is number 4, Richie Rich. Made this one my top selection on Sunday, the 4th of June. Didn't deliver 4 by 7 1/4 then John Post 1 over 4.5 furlong straight behind Blinking Light, Great Commander, and Power from Above. This Richie Rich is bred in the purple out of the Wizard of Gold Dam Red Gold. That makes Richie Rich a half brother to none other than Tuna Ciliata. And you know Tuna Ciliata was a classy sort. Has raced twice so far. This Richie Rich was at 5-2 on debut, 4 by 3 lengths behind Kismet, Cosmic Force, and Magistrix. Didn't race until 3 months later. That debut came on the 18th of March and then didn't race until June. So with that run on Sunday under his belt, he looks quite impeccable on the walk-in ring there. Nice chestnut coat, just glistening in the afternoon sun. Ray Lewis, notably, rode Phenomenal 1 on 4 consecutive occasions. That's horse number 2. And he rode Richie Rich on 2 occasions. So he clearly has chosen Richie Rich over Phenomenal 1. And Ray Lewis, you know, is the leading rider. Started off today with 45 wins. He won with Absolute Blue in race number 4. He's now on 46 wins. And that puts him 9 clear of his closest pursuer, Tevin Foster. Looking for Richie Rich to get the job done here in race number 6. Number 10 is Norblar, all the rage on debut at 4-5. Slow into stride, made just mild gain to finish 4 by 4.5 lengths to smooth aviator El Salto de Fe and Slam Dunk. Has worked well since on the 3rd of June and 6 furlongs in 116 flat. So the stable confidence in the chances of Norblar continues to be very high. This one is the even money choice in the betting. Dane Dawkins is in the saddle for Gresham Smith, a.k.a. Greasy. Norblar has second time lay 6 and must be given a good chance here as well. Number 2, Phenomenal 1. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Phenomenal 1 has been getting closer and closer. Third by 3 1/4 lengths behind Digital Light and Smooth Aviator at 5.5 furlongs. Last time out, third by 10 3/4 behind Kim and Babla. Another positive effort is expected here from Phenomenal One. And number 6, May Sellington gets 4-1. Only Mullins right to Ryan Dabby. They had a winning earlier, and that was his Sunshine Cat. May Sellington ran second on her first 2 outings. Subsequent to that, 2 4th-place finishes and 1 3rd-place finish. So she's also on the frame. This May Sellington, tongue tie off, figure it all. And she has looked well at exercise. 3 furlongs in 36 3/5 twice. An encouraging run is expected from May Sellington. Make it 4-10-2-6. My order of preference for race number 6. Richie Rich over Norblar, Phenomenal One, and May Sellington. Pick 5. The late pick 5 begins here. Your minimum guaranteed payout is $250,000. Horses are going to take the track any moment now. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after. Horses Parade for race 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, the distance 1,200 meters. Number 2, Phenomenal One, make the weight 54 kilos. 3 War Horse, 53.5. 8, Here Comes Ken, 55. 12, On Charter, 54.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. We also have offered for you the late pick 5. The late pick 5 on its way to $1 million. It's already arriving at 650,000. Always goes to $1 million. There should be no difference today. 8 minutes, get your bets on.
Okay, we're here at race 6 at Caymanas Park. Another very, very, very interesting and competitive betting race. A lovely field of 12. Well, from early this morning, Always Right was getting some really, really, really good support. It opened at about the $11 mark. It took a ton of money, and it's now drifting back out to about $10. Number 4, Richie Rich, also taking some good cash. Staying steady at around the $5 mark, but taking a lot of money nonetheless. I think this one is currently at about 5 to 2 in the tote. So if you're looking to back Richie Rich, the fixed odds win is the place to do it. Number 6, May Sellington, also taking a lot of money, along with number 9, Lady Abhimala, opened at $16, and of course you can see it's come all the way down to the $4.40 mark. Number 10, Norbler, who is actually our best backed runner of the day, taking a ton of cash now at the $2.60 mark. Overall, though, you'll find better prices in the fixed odds window than on the tote. If you're looking to back a run in this race, head over to the fixed odds window. That's the story here at race 6 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 6, where the late pick 5 begins. A sure $1 million seller, the late pick 5. It's on its way to 900,000, so we're closing in on $1 million. And as we speak, they're closing the front of the gate. So limited wagering time remains. Rolling triple approaching 350,000, and this is another high 5 wagering event. This time the high 5 pool close to 200,000 and climbing. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates. Late pick 5 time. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go in, that's Always Right. And we've gone past $1 million as expected in the late pick 5. So loading up has started. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Always Right. Working on number 3, that's Warhorse, to go into gate number 3. Warhorse goes in. So last chance to make your wagers. Captain Philip heads to gate number 5. Trainer Jason Acosta, he has 3. And he's yet again nearing a milestone. He's on 198 winners. Our champion trainer. Here comes Ken goes in. And already in Captain Philip. Rider comes down from May Sellington. That's O'Neill Mullings. He's looking for a double. And also the trainer Ryan Darby. May Sellington goes in. Next up will be Lady Abimala. Rider comes down from I'm Interested. That's Radish Roman. Mullins gets settled on his mount. Next to load, Lady Abimala goes in. I Am Interested is led to gate number 11. Going to gate 4, no, just turning around, that's Richie Rich. I Am Interested will load. Has gone in. Roman will climb aboard. On charter, loads at 12. As Roman gets situated in the saddle of I Am Interested. Norblar loads at 10, the 6-5 choice at the moment. Goes in. Richie Rich loads at 4. So we're getting there. 2 to load. Bad Investment, the next one, and the final one will be Phenomenal One. 6 furlong the trip. Denzel Miller doing duties as a starter. I think we're ready for a start. Best of luck if you play the late pick 5. They're all in and locked away. They're off and racing. Warhorse steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field as a mad rush is up front. Lady Abimala and a Bad Investment go for it. On the rail and sneaking up, that is a Phenomenal One. They come past the 5 furlong point. Phenomenal One, Bad Investment, and Lady Abimala right across the track. Right behind them, we have Always Right is in 4th. Then comes Norblar racing in 5th, right against the rail. That is May Sellington. Then comes Warhorse recovering. Here comes Ben overtaking Richie Rich. Then a gap before we come to I Am Interested, Captain Philip, and racing at the back of the field on charter. They're going to come into the lane shortly, coming to the 2.5, and it is Phenomenal One in front and traveling nicely with that lead. Coming back for more, that is Lady Abimala. It's Phenomenal One in front of Lady Abimala. Always Right is also coming on. Also coming on, it's Narblar, but it's Phenomenal One still in front of Lady Abimala. Coming right through, and Lady Abimala is at the front to the furlong pole. It's Lady Abimala. Phenomenal One still fighting back. Here comes May Sellington. Also running on is Always Right and Norblar, but it's Lady Abimala having them off their legs. Lady Abimala beats Phenomenal One, May Sellington. Then comes Always Right. Got tight between Richie Rich and Norblar for 5th. So it's a double for the Matthews. A while ago we saw Ricardo Matthew getting his first win. And now it's the father's time. Rowan Matthew, congratulations to both father and son combination. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, Lady Habimala. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by legal process. Lady Abijita by Miracle Man. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Own Bombay Stud Farm Train. Rowan Matthew, the winning rider. And that was a brilliant ride from Paul Francis. The groom, Pascal Pennant, second. Number 2, Phenomenal One. A third, number 6, May Sellington, fourth. Number 1, Always Right, and fifth, number 10, Norblar. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:14 and 2. They're all in and locked away. They're off and racing. Warhorse steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field as a mad rushes up front. Lady Abimala and a bad investment go for it. On the rail and sneaking up, that is a Phenomenal One. They come past the 5 furlong point. Phenomenal One, bad investment, and Lady Abimala right across the track. Right behind them, we have Always Right is in fourth. Then comes Norblar racing in fifth, right against the rail. That is May Sellington. Then comes Warhorse recovering. Here comes Ben overtaking Richie Rich. Then a gap before we come to I Am Interested, Captain Philip, and racing at the back of the field on charter. They're going to come into the lane shortly, coming to the 2.5, and it is Phenomenal One in front and traveling nicely with that lead. Coming back for more. That is Lady Abimala. It's Phenomenal One in front of Lady Abimala. Always Right is also coming on. Also coming on, it's Narblar, but it's Phenomenal One still in front of Lady Abimala. Coming right through, and Lady Abimala is at the front to the furlong pole. It's Lady Abimala. Phenomenal One still fighting back. Here comes May Sellington. Also running on is Always Right and Norblar, but it's Lady Abimala having them off their legs. Lady Habimala beats Phenomenal One, May Sellington. Then comes Always Right. Got tight between Richie Rich and Norblar for fifth.
Your attention, please. There's now a George's inquiry. George looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. George's inquiry. Hold all tickets. After the steward's inquiry, fourth past the post, number 1 always right, disqualified and placed behind horse number 10 Norblar for causing intimidation and interference to Norblar in the vicinity of the 300-meter point. So switch those placings around. The placings: 9 Lady Abimala, the winner. A second 2, Phenomenal One. Third 6, May Sellington. Fourth now goes to 10 Norblar. Fifth 1 always right. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 9 Lady Abimala, 10 Norblar. 9 and 10 go to the testing barn. The winner, Lady Abimala. $343 to win, $165 to place. Second 2, Phenomenal One, $127. Third 6, May Sellington, $126. Fourth 10 Norblar. Fifth 1 always right. The double event 339, Quinella 2042, Exacta 2053, Trifecta 2576, Superfecta 6109, 4 high fives 31,218, 80 triples 4,856, 11 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 402,643, single winner bonus 4,575,837 and 49 cents, 43,894. Single winner bonus in the pick 4 now 681,566 and 56 cents. Splits 23:47. Final time 1200 meters 1:14.2. The margins 1 3/4 by 4.5. Horses that take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3. It's for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1400 meters. Number 2, Little Grovy Thing, make the weight 53 kilos. 3, Always Vigorous, 51.5. 5, Rashid goes with 53, Aaron Shatri rides. Number 6 is Zion, 54.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella. Trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The late pick 4 begins here. And the late pick 4 on its way to 600,000, on its way to $1 million. 2 minutes, get your bets on.
Lady Abimana gets the win in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And I hope you're paying attention to those notes I gave you earlier today in the preview. Lady Abimana is out of the Miracle Man Dam. Lady Abijita, who won the Jamaica Oaks, ridden by Paul Francis for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Now, Lady Abimala on debut was ridden by Romario Spencer. And today, it's Paul Francis who rode Lady Abimala's Dam, Lady Abijita to victory in the Oaks. That's on board today. And that was as plain as a rake as you would get. Lady Abimala obliges, second time of asking, and gets 5-1. Congrats to the Reggae 6 winners, $402,643 in dividends there. That's a good day in the office any day, 402,000 plus. And the jackpot now jumps to 4.575 million. We'll be having doubleheader weekend racing next week, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th and 18th of June. So big weekend next week for the Reggae 6 players. It's now time for our late pick 4. Let's take a look. Number 7, Fault Line gets 2-1. Rain Lewis rides for Jason Acosta and Cultural Limited. Looks well represented. This Fault Line has experience at the Great Third by Fordham's Band Catalina and JG Strike on the 13th of May. You can execute that last run over 5 straight with Daniel Thompson in the saddle at 54-1. Not a 5 straight horse at all is Fault Line. No better suited to 7 furlongs. This one should run a big race here and gets a fair value at 2-1. Number 1 is Kwaku or Kwiku. This one gets 5-1, has won 3 from 4, going for 4 from 5. Tevin Foster rides for Owen Sharp and owners Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, Sherman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Look for Kwiku to run a decent race and gets a decent price of 5-1. Number 6 is a favorite at 4-5, Zion. Philip Partren at 54.5 kilos, actually the top weight here. Zion clearly has caught the pace of this level since racing here for 4 occasions. 3rd twice, 4th once, and 5th on the other occasion. Clearly, Zion has caught the pace of this group, and with the newly licensed trainers doing so well so far today, Courtney Williams, aka Stickman, could very well join the band with his first career win. And this is a short-priced favorite. Zion has a good pace, and from a level break, should be in the front ranks. So number 4, Buff Bay, has been fancied 4 times so far this season. 8-1, 4-1, 9-2, and 4-1. Not getting that much attention today. It's 14-1. A lot more attractive a price for Buff Bay, and Buff Bay could very well come to the fore with that long-awaited good effort. Make it 7-1-6-4 in race 7. Fault line over Kweku, Zion, and Buff Bay. Let's hop over to Craig and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 7.
Race 7 here at Caymanas Park. The betting in the fixers market is showing that it's really a 2-horse race. The bulk of the money, and it's a lot, number 6 Zion and number 7 Fault Line. Heavily, heavily, heavily bet. A little bit of support coming in from number 1 Kwaku and number 8 No Surrender. And funny enough, Always Vigorous, who just dropped from $20 to $16, is a strongly supported 4th choice in the tote at 5-1. It's here at $16. So if you're looking to support Always Vigorous, get yourself over to the fixed odds market. You'll get a much, much, much better price. But as far as the betting that we've been taking is concerned, number 6 Zion and number 7 Fault Line. That's the story in the fixed odds market here at Caymanas Park, race 7.
Horses now are loading. First one in Little Grovey Thing, as the late triple heads for 400,000 and the late pick 4 arriving at 1.2 million. But you're running out of time. Get your bets on. Always Vigorous is in at 3. Rider coming off Buff Bay to load at 4. Buff Bay's in. Rider will mount. Rashid should be next at 5. Zion, the even money favorite, comes into 6. Fault Line should be next. Fault Line in at 7. No Surrender loads at 8. Kweku up to 1. Kweku in. Field in line. 1400 meters. 7 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Kweku just missing it, along with Always Vigorous, as they're on the run toward the final 6 furlongs of the event. Fault Line battling for that lead with Zion and a Little Grovy Thing, these 3 in a line. Kweku right on their heels. No Surrender, the Grey Race is back in 5th as they make their way down the back stretch, about to arrive at the 5. A gap up some 3 lengths to Rashid, accompanied by Always Vigorous, and at the back of the field it's a Buff Bay. They're running toward the final half mile and the bend for home. Still grouped up on the front, with Little Grovy Thing showing on that lead. Zion right alongside, attacking as they leave the half mile. Fault Line now edges closer. Kweku in a handy spot if good enough. A break of some 4 lengths to the Grey No Surrender. Rashid a half a length down. Always Vigorous shaken up for more run, and a Buff Bay still at the back. They're about to arrive at the final 5/16th, and Zion has now taken charge up front. It is Zion, the favourite, on that lead, still under the hand ride, turning for home, stepping just off the rail. Fault Line is left back toward the outside. Kweku now bringing a run in between horses, and Little Grovy Thing looks to have all petered out, but it is Zion under the right-hand stick, drifting down now, right against the rail as they arrive at the furlong pole. Zion by 3 or more. Fault Line continues the chase. Kweku is over against the rail, but inside the final 16th, it is a Zion and a Philip Parchment. Parchment pushes out Zion. There'll be no stopping Zion, winning by 4 or more over Fault Line. Then Kweku 3rd. Little Grovy Thing is 4th. Buff Bay 5th.
Congratulations, trainer Courtney Williams. It's your first win. Congratulations, and the new trainers. They have won 4 races in total on the card so far. So it's the first for trainer Courtney Williams Congratulations, sir. Well done. And the new trainers are really making their mark. They've won 4 races so far. And this time it's Courtney Williams' time. And getting the usual baptism by his cohorts. First win. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Zion. 5-year-old bay horse by Nasheed. She's a charm by Here's the Real Thing. Brett Courtney Williams, own Rocky and Stickman. Trained Courtney Williams for his first win at Caymanas Park. And the new trainer is really doing well. Congratulations once again, Mr. Williams. Ridden by the bustling Philip Parchment, the winning rider. The groom, Nicole Redwood. Second, number 7, Fault Line. Third, number 1, Kwaku. And the fourth, number 2, Little Grovey Thing. Final time for 1,400 meters, 128 flat.
$1,400 meters, 7 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Kwaku just missing it, along with Always Vigorous, as they're on the run toward the final 6 furlongs of the event. Fault Line battling for that lead with Zion and a Little Grovey Thing, these 3 in a line. Kwaku right on their heels. No Surrender, the Grey Race is back in 5th as they make their way down the back stretch, about to arrive at the 5. A gap up some 3 lengths to Rashid, accompanied by Always Vigorous, and at the back of the field it's Buff Bay. They're running toward the final half mile and the bend for home. Still grouped up on the front, with Little Grovey Thing showing on that lead. Zion right alongside, attacking as they leave the half mile. Fault Line now edges closer. Kwaku in a handy spot if good enough. A break of some 4 lengths to the Grey No Surrender. Rashid a half a length down. Always Vigorous shaken up for more run, and Buff Bay still at the back. They're about to arrive at the final 5/16th, and Zion has now taken charge up front. It is Zion, the favourite, on that lead, still under the hand ride, turning for home, stepping just off the rail. Fault Line is left back toward the outside. Kwaku now bringing a run in between horses, and Little Grovey Thing looks to have all petered out, but it is Zion under the right-hand stick, drifting down now, right against the rail as they arrive at the furlong pole. Zion by 3 or more. Fault Line continues the chase. Queco is over against the rail, but inside the final 16th, it is a Zion and a Philip Parchment. Parchment pushes out Zion. There'll be no stopping Zion, winning by 4 or more over Fault Line. Then Queco third. Little Grovey Thing is fourth. Buff Bay fifth. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Zion, 7 Fault Line. 6 and 7 go to the testing barn. Zion 99 to win, 52.50 to place. Second 7 Fault Line 53. Third 1 Queco 55. Fourth 2 Little Grovey Thing. Dubbed event 903. Quinella 252. Exacta 354. Trifecta 130. Superfecta 904. 54 triples 5,404. Splits 24-2, 47-3, 113. They raced 1,400 meters in 128 flat. The margins 4 1/4 by 1 1/2.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
One more trainer off the truck, so to speak, and that's Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. And he's the third trainer to have won their first race so far today. And in race one, it was Barrington Bernard with 47-1 outsider Angelos. And then we had in race number 2, that was Oral Hayden. Not his first win, though, but he's a new licensed trainer. He got the win with Wilson. And then in race number 5, was it the 5th event, we had a win by Ricardo Matti, and that was with the very speedy Jaguar. And now in race number 7, it's the turn of Courtney Williams with Zion, the favorite there at odds of 4-5, getting the win in fine style in the 7th event. Rewinding a bit to the Regular 6, we're going to congratulate the winners of the Regular 6, each receiving $402,643. Big dividends there in the Regular 6, and we have over $4.575 million in that jackpot, all to be up for grabs come next week, Saturday. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 events.
Inside the final 2 furlongs in the stretch drive, it is He Can Dance getting touches of the right-hand stick. Angelos is the one now launching an attack, but needs to find 2 or more. High Diplomacy struggling down against the rail. They drive past the furlong pole. It is He Can Dance continuing to hold the lead by just over a length and a half. Angelos continues the challenge on the outside. He Can Dance battling. Here is Angelos now kicking in late. Angelos and He Can Dance. Could be Angelos over He Can Dance. Then Shibu, Zabratone. Donald Mighty looks to be 5th.
They're at the top of the lane, and Wilson is fleet-footed and begins to show about 8 lengths in front of Cola Will, chasing in second. Also coming back for more, that's Master of All, but this Wilson is not for catching in the second. It's about 8 or 9 lengths in front, and I think it's all over by the shouting. It's Wilson in front and traveling nicely too. Wilson running away from them up on the ace. Confident ride from Javanil Patterson. Wilson will land this one, maybe by 8 lengths from running on for second. That's Expeditious. Cola Will is 3rd, and XY Soul is 4th.
Quarter of a mile to run, and Sunshine Cat shining brightly now gets that lead. Ricky Ricardo is drifting off a true line, but throwing down the challenge as Sunshine Cat over against the rail. The leader from Ricky Ricardo left 3 lengths back on the outside. A furlong to run. It is a Sunshine Cat and O'Neill Buddings beginning to go away from them. Sunshine Cat a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick, and Sunshine Cat just keeps on rolling. Sunshine Cat extending the lead with every stride, maybe 8 or 9 lengths. Ricky Ricardo in a photo with Golden Emperor, who looks to snatch second from Ricky Ricardo. Then Thunder Strike down on the rail.
As they leave the 2 furlong point and come to the furlong and a half, it's Absolute Blue now begins to go away from JB Flyer. Absolute Blue looks to be in charge at the moment, coming to the furlong pole there, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Absolute Blue and Action Pack Ren Lewis snatching this one from the gates. It's Absolute Blue, the winner. Second goes to Magic Bullet. Got tight for 3rd, though, between Lion Talk and JB Flyer. And I think Matriarch might have finished in 5th.
Exceptional Babs now is shaken up and asked to run at them, but it is a Jaguar out in front. The rider changing his hold and driving Jaguar forward. That's devastating. Dane Dawkins is the champion jockey, and Jaguar responds to his handling inside the final 16th. It's all over. Jaguar coming away to win by maybe 7 or 8. A Gift from Ben is 2nd. Exceptional Babs is 3rd. Power of Faith 4th. Sizzling Sister K 5th.
It's Phenomenal One in front of Lady Abimala. Always Right is also coming on. Also coming on, it's Narblar, but it's Phenomenal One still in front of Lady Abimala. Coming right through, and Lady Abimala is at the front to the furlong pole. It's Lady Abimala. Phenomenal One still fighting back. Here comes May Sellington. Also running on is Always Right and Narblar, but it's Lady Abimala having them off their legs. Lady Abimala beats Phenomenal One, May Sellington. Then comes Always Right. Got tight between Richie Rich and Norblar for fifth.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,800 meters. 1 GT Boy make the weight 51 kilos. The 2 Rainsville 52.5. 3 Sunset Silhouette 53. 7 Nefertari 52. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 400,000 and climbing. 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Congratulations once again to newly licensed trainer Courtney Williams, aka Stickman, in becoming the 3rd trainer to get off the mark for the day. Started off with Barrington Bernard in race 1 with Angelos at 47-1. Then we had Ricardo Matty in race number 5 with the Speedy Jaguar. And now it's Zion in race number 7 with Philip Partridge in the saddle for Courtney Williams. Job well done, new licensed trainers. And add to the tally as well, Oral Hayden, who had a win in race number 2 with Wilson. So 4 of the new licensed trainers have won today in 7 races so far. So you're doing a great job. Very well done. It's now time for race number 8, which is the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. We have a field of 8. They'll go 1,800 meters. This event begins right out of the Marlow chute, and they'll go 9 furlongs. An interesting looking contest. My top choice here is number 7, Nefertari. Usually gives away a few lengths at the start, but she'll have all afternoon to get her act together. And once she gets her act together, she'll get very close to winning. And that's a fair price of 65 with Tevin Foster in the saddle for the 8th consecutive occasion for trainer Anthony Nunes. Number 5 is Orangel. This one is last year's Jamaica Oaks winner. And incidentally, we had a winner in Lady Abimala, who was bred out of a former Jamaica Oaks winner, which was Lady Abajita. And Lady Abimala won with Paul Francis, who rode Lady Abajita to victory in the Oaks. So could we have some more Oaks in the winners enclosure today, or Oaks-related horses? And this is Orangel, last year's Jamaica Oaks winner. The trip of 10 furlongs, that's the distance of the Oaks. So the trip of 9 furlongs today will be right up her street. She looks well prepared by trader Robert Pearson. Onion Mullins is looking for his second win. You're getting a fair price there of 3-1 for Orangel. Number 610 Chippy, all the rage at 3-2. Steps up in class, though had to put out all the stops to beat the Citadel and Gilbert. But maybe he has the potential to get the job done. First time of asking at this level of non-winners of 4. Number 2 is Rainsville. This one gets sent to on Jawara Stedman. He's in the saddle. He's yet to get his first career win. He almost got it right in race number 1 that he can dance. One of 2 runners from the stables of Barrington Bernard. And it was said that he can dance was the one that was expected to win. But that didn't work out to be the case. It was the other Barrington Bernard runner at 47-1 Angelos that got the win. Let's see how close Jawara Stedman will get here aboard the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azans. Rainsville looks good at 9-1. Make it 7-5-6-2 in the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. And of course, you know, Valbert Marlow is the father of trainer Michael Marlow. And speaking of father and son, Caymanas Park, what a great race is Caymanas Park, the greatest racetrack on earth. We had a father and son double earlier in the card with Ricardo Matty and Jaguar, and then his father, Rowan Matty, with Lady Abimala. Caymanas Park, the greatest place on earth. Let's now hop over to Craig Bernard of BetMakers and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race number 8.
Race 8 here at Caymanas Park. It's a very evenly betting race except for the number 1, GT Boy. I guess the punters are saying that anyone can win this race except GT Boy. Most of the support is coming in for number 6, Sunny T and Chippy, currently at $3.50. We opened them at $4.80. Take a good bit of money down to $3.50 now. And number 7, Nefertari, down at $3. But still, both are a little bit over the tote. They're at 85 and 3-2 respectively. But pretty much the betting is evenly spread out on everything else other than number 1. Number 5, our Angel, back down to $5.50. That's also taking best of the rest in terms of the betting in the fixed odds market. But if you're looking to have a go in this race, check your fixed odds windows, where still better prices than tote for just about every runner, all of the 8 runners. That's the story. Race 8 here at Caymanas Park.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, it's the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. And this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 800,000. Get your bets on. Limited wagering time remains at late triple approaching 800,000. Late triple now approaching 900,000, so we're closing in on $1 million in the late triple. Get your bets on. The loading up about to start for the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. Looks to be your last chance to get a bet in on the late triple. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. GT Boy, the first one in. So the loading up has started. Rainsville comes to gate number 2. Rainsville goes in. So too Sunset Silhouette. They're loading quickly. Or Angel loads at 5. We're almost at $1 million in the late triple. It's approaching $1 million. Sunny T and Chippy loads at 6. Lion of Hecate loads at 8. So we're down to 2, Fly Messenger Fly and the misbehaving Nefertari. The rest standing patiently in the gate. So 2 to load. Looks as though they're working on Nefertari. They're trying with Fly Messenger Fly. Behaving a bit stubborn at the moment. So Fly Messenger Fly. They're opening the front of gate 4. Coaxing this one into gate 4. Just a bit stubborn. This Fly Messenger Fly. From the camp of champion trainer Jason Acosta. He's nearing another milestone. He's on 198 winners. 2 away from 200 winners. Still working with Fly Messenger Fly. Forced into 4. Fly Messenger Fly goes in. We wait on the 3-2 favorite, Nefertari. From the camp of Anthony Babanunes. Terrific teving. Foster, he's the rider. Nefertari goes in. 9 furlong the trip. This is the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. Think we're ready? Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Caught them in a very good line. Over on the far side, that is Sunset Silhouette right against the rail and coupling up nicely as they pass the mile. That's GT Boy. So GT Boy in front. Also in the mix, that is Rainsville. Or Angel is picking up speed and coming to, as they come towards the 7 furlong point, it is GT Boy leading them towards the 6 as they roll over on the backstretch. GT Boy, just the leader. From right there, Rainsville also coming on the outside. That's Sunny T and Chippy quite early. Our Angel is also in the mix. Then comes Fly Messenger Fly, Sunset Silhouette, and tailing off at the back of the field, that is Lion of Hecate. Sunny T and Chippy now goes to on a narrow lead. Just the leader from GT Boy right there in second, right beside GT Boy. That is Rainsville coming around fast. That's Fly Messenger Fly, who now goes down into second. Sunset Silhouette is right there too. But it is Sunny T and Chippy on that lead from Fly Messenger Fly. Right there, it's Sunny T and Chippy in front of Fly Messenger Fly. Rainsville is right there. Also coming on, that Sunset Silhouette. They're at the top of the lane in the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup, and Rainsville on the inside. The Sunny T and Chippy in the middle. Also there, that's Fly Messenger Fly. What Sunset Silhouette coming on the wide outside. GT Boy right behind them. They're coming to the furlong pole in a cluster. It is Sunset Silhouette and Rainsville. Sunset Silhouette, Rainsville, Sunny T and Chippy still there, but Sunset Silhouette has it the front in the Valbert Marlowe. It's Sunset Silhouette in front of Sunny T and Chippy. Sunset Silhouette beats Sunny T and Chippy, Rainsville and the Fly Messenger Fly. Please note, number 7, Nefertari, came on the starter's orders and took no part. So number 7, Nefertari, came on the starter's orders and took no part. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. Number 3, Sunset Silhouette. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Northern Giant, a Woofa by Royal Minister, bred and owned Ian Kong. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason Acosta. That's his 199 winners. So he's one away from his 200th win. The winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, on a double this afternoon. The groom, Gart Pennant. Second, number 6, Sunny T and Chippy. Third, number 2, Rainsville. And fourth, number 4, Fly Messenger Fly. Final time for 1800 meters, 1:53 and a 4. They're off and racing. Caught them in a very good line. Over on the far side, that is Sunset Silhouette right against the rail and coupling up nicely as they pass the mile. That's GT Boy. So GT Boy in front. Also in the mix, that is Rainsville. Or Angel is picking up speed and coming to, as they come towards the 7 furlong point, it is GT Boy leading them towards the 6 as they roll over on the backstretch. GT Boy, just the leader. From right there, Rainsville also coming on the outside. That's Sunny T and Chippy quite early. Our Angel is also in the mix. Then comes Fly Messenger Fly, Sunset Silhouette, and tailing off at the back of the field, that is Lion of Hecate. Sunny T and Chippy now goes to on a narrow lead. Just the leader from GT Boy right there in second, right beside GT Boy. That is Rainsville coming around fast. That's Fly Messenger Fly, who now goes down into second. Sunset Silhouette is right there too. But it is Sunny T and Chippy on that lead from Fly Messenger Fly. Right there, it's Sunny T and Chippy in front of Fly Messenger Fly. Rainsville is right there, also coming on. That Sunset Silhouette. They're at the top of the lane in the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup, and Rainsville on the inside. The Sunny T and Chippy in the middle. Also there, that's Fly Messenger Fly. What Sunset Silhouette coming on the wide outside. GT Boy right behind them. They're coming to the furlong pole in a cluster. It is Sunset Silhouette and Rainsville. Sunset Silhouette, Rainsville, Sunny T and Chippy still there, but Sunset Silhouette has it the front in the Valbert Marlowe. It's Sunset Silhouette in front of Sunny T and Chippy. Sunset Silhouette beats Sunny T and Chippy, Rainsville and the Fly Messenger Fly.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Rainsville, 3 Sunset Silhouette. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn. Sunset Silhouette, 243 to win, 100 to place. Second, 6 Sunny T and Chippy, 95. Third, 2 Rainsville, 132. Fourth, 4 Fly Messenger Fly. Double event, 905. Quinella, 1,296. Exactor, 1,344. Trifecta, 1,663. Superfecta, 10,496. 34 triples, 6,761. 29 winners of the early pick 5, 17,338 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, 267,459, 72 cents. The splits were 25, 48 1, 112 3, 139 1. They raced 1,800 meters in 153.4. The margins 1 1/4 by a neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup in memory of the late Valbert Marlowe, a former jockey, owner, breeder, and a trainer. Valbert Marlowe saddled 170 winners locally, with stakes earning in excess 7.9 million, inclusive of winning the Benson and Hedges Gold Cup twice with Kilowatt in 1968 and 1970, the Knutsford Park Cup with Cool Runnings twice, 1982 and 1983. He also won the Courts Jamaica Oaks in 1997 with PW's Choice. This trophy is kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation is trainer Mikey Marlowe, son of the late Valbert Marlowe, and he makes it to Wayne Henry, representing the winning owner, Ian Kong. Also in the presentation party, Mrs. Elizabeth Acosta and Stacy Anderson. Cash incentive to the first, second, and third, fourth. Let me repeat: first, second, third, and fourth place grooms, courtesy of the Marlowe family, and that presentation to be done by Mr. Mikey Marlowe. So Miss Stacy Anderson, she'll receive the first place and fourth place cash incentive for grooms Garth Pennant and Christoph Little. And there'll be also cash incentive for the second place groom, Earl Thomas, and the third place groom, Timothy Thomas. Congratulations to the winning connections of the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. Coming up on screen is the photograph for the second place in the Valbert Marlowe Memorial. And the second went to Sunny T and Chippy, getting there ahead of Rainsville on the rail, the gray on the rail. That's the second place print on your screen.
Sunset Silhouette steps up to the numbers of 4-11 for the first time and gets the win after working so well coming into the group. 6 furlongs, it won 16 and change in a couple of mornings. And Ray and Lewis gets the job done for champion trainer Jason Acosta and owner breeder Ian Kong. Sunset Silhouette, bred in the purple out of the Royal Minister Dam. Awufa, and that makes her half sister to two-time horse of the year. She's a man-eater. Santi and Chippy completed the exacta. Good payout there, 1,344. The Quinella Plus is a must. Continues to pay well, 1,296. And in third was Rainsville, who ran a big race. Jawara Steadman went close again. He was second in race 1 at He Can Dance. And he was well poised at the furlong pole at Rainsville. But Rainsville just didn't conjure up enough inside the final furlong there to get the win in the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 stands at 3 with 720,000 plus in that net pool. And remember, over 1.84 million is in that jackpot, so it could have a lone winner of the Catch 9 depending what happens in races 9 and 10. And on the Twilight 6, 143 tickets are intact with 4.727 million in the net pool. It's now time for the 9th and penultimate, and we have a field of 10. They'll go 1,200 meters. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-0s, nouns of 2, and importees 3-0s and up maidens. They raise a purse of 1,020,000. The top choice for me is number 8, and that's Money Market. Was a winner in debut, impressive enough in 107.3, won by 4 1/4 lengths over Money Miser. Money Miser came back to win by 21 lengths, and then came back and finished second in the 2,000 Guineas last week Sunday with Mojito well ahead. So Money Market returned to run third, just a half length behind Royal Ash and Big Guy in the Sky. That was at 5.5 furlongs, looked all over with at the furlong pole, but then shortened in stride and was beaten a half a length. Second time race 6 now, Paul Francis. He's looking for a double. He scored earlier with Lady Abimala, that progeny of Lady Abajita, who won the Oaks with Paul Francis in the saddle. So the big rake today was Paul Francis aboard Lady Abimala out of the Oaks winner, Lady Abajita. Let's see if Country Francis can lock up the double here with Money Market. Now the 3-5 favorite. Number 10, Running Glory, gets a lot of support at 9-5. Is a useful importee. She has worked well, 5.5 furlongs with 107.4, and she has shown some good speed so far, but weakens towards the latter stages of her races. Reportedly, she is well advanced for her return, and we'll expect her to show good speed from this outside draw. And Ray and Lewis is aboard for Jason Acosta. They are looking for a quick double, having scored with Sunset Silhouette in the Valbert Marlow Memorial Cup. Number 9 is Big Guy in the Sky. Was second by Nick and Dast in that same Royal Ash event where Money Market was third. So Big Guy in the Sky was just ahead in front of Money Market. Look for Big Guy in the Sky to run another very pleasing race here. Dane Dawkins right through trainer Gear Sabati. And number 4, Epic was a winner on debut, beating Sam Duncan James. They are still maidens, but next two outings, Epic was beaten by some useful horses, Falita and Mamma Mia. That was in the Portmore, and then was 8 by 6.5 lengths in that same Royal Ash, Big Guy in the Sky Money Market event. So for those exotics, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives, you're looking for a long shot at 42-1. Epic could be the horse that you're looking for. Make it 8-10, 9-4. Money Market over Running Glory, Big Guy in the Sky, and Epic.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,200 meters. 1 Smooth Aviator make the weight 54.5. 2 Kai on the Go 51.5. 10 Running Glory 53. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 2 minutes to post. The late double on its way to 700,000.
Race 9 here at Caymanas Park. Once again, the punters have dictated to us that it's a 3-horse race. All of the money, virtually all of the money betting this race has been spread evenly between the 8 Money Market, 9 Big Guy in the Sky, and number 10 Running Glory. Not much attention at all for any of the other 7 runners. So that's really the story. It's not really a high volume betting race, but the money that has come in, Money Market, Big Guy in the Sky, and Running Glory. That's the story here with race 9 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 9. This is where the late double starts. And we also have a high five wagering, your high five pool approaching 250,000. High five pool approaching 250,000. And just waiting on the flash of the late double to come your way. I suspect it's heading to $1 million as it normally does. So make sure you have a double ticket in hand. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. Number 5, Piggly Wiggly, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 5, Piggly Wiggly at the gate. Horse is now loading. Horses are loading. Late double heading for 1.3 million. Smooth Aviator goes in. Next, Kai on the go at 2. Kai on the go goes in. Strike Smart should be next at 3. Omar Walker. Strike Smart spun around. Strike Smart up to 3 goes in. Kismet walking to 6. Digital Light up to 7 with Yuval Pinnock. Big Guy in the Skies next at 9. Epic will load at 4. So Epic back to the gate. We'll have to turn Epic around. Bay Filly. So they try now with Epic. Forcing her in to gate 4. In she goes. Money Market will be next. 4 to 5 favorite. Paul Francis looking for a double on the card. Money Market up to 8. Goes in. And the final one will be Running Glory. Jason Acosta run 199 wins. And Running Glory take him to 200. We'll know in a flash. Running Glory in. Field in line. 1200 meters, 6 furlongs. They're off. An almost perfect start. The Digital Light, Strike Smart goes for that lead, and Strike Smart picks it up. Running Glory rushing up on the outside. The Money Market is racing right there in third as they pass the 5. Digital Light a close up fourth. Toward the outside, Big Guy in the Sky. A gap of 3 to Smooth Aviator. Kai on the go right alongside. Kismet toward the back, and Epic trails the field. They've left the half mile. They're on the run now toward the 7/16th, and Jason DaCosta's Running Glory now grabs that lead. Strike Smart in pursuit, a length and a half down. The favorite Money Market right alongside. Big Guy in the Sky needs to find 4 more lengths to get to those leaders. Digital Light and Kai on the go race next. Then Smooth Aviator and Kismet and Epic, never been in it, at the back. They're coming into the lane, a quarter of a mile to run. Running Glory continues to run on that lead. Here is Strike Smart now attacking on the outside, and widest of all, that's Money Market over against the rail. Big Guy in the Sky. These 4 across the track as they're inside the last furlong, and over against the rail, it's Big Guy in the Sky now who picks it up from Strike Smart. Running Glory hanging on for third, but Big Guy in the Sky is turning it on in the end. Big Guy in the Sky, a devastating day, and he has a double. They win by maybe 4 over Strike Smart. Then Running Glory close between Digital Light and Kai on the go.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Big Guy in the Sky, a 3-year-old bay colt by natural selection, Granville Greta by He's the Real Thing, bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Chevron Maharaj, trained Gary Sobrati. It's the second winner for the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins. The groom, Lyndall Bennett, second. Number 3, Strike Smart. Third, number 10, Running Glory. Fourth, number 2, Kai on the Go. And the fifth, number 7, Digital Light. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:14 and 2.
They're off. An almost perfect start. The Digital Light, Strike Smart, goes for that lead, and Strike Smart picks it up. Running Glory rushing up on the outside. The Money Market is racing right there in third as they pass the 5. Digital Light a close up fourth. Toward the outside, Big Guy in the Sky. A gap of 3 to Smooth Aviator. Kai on the Go right alongside. Kismet toward the back, and Epic trails the field. They've left the half mile. They're on the run now toward the 7/16th, and Jason Acosta's Running Glory now grabs that lead. Strike Smart in pursuit, a length and a half down. The favorite Money Market right alongside. Big Guy in the Sky needs to find 4 more lengths to get to those leaders. Digital Light and Kai on the Go race next. Then Smooth Aviator and Kismet and Epic, never been in it, at the back. They're coming into the lane, a quarter of a mile to run. Running Glory continues to run on that lead. Here is Strike Smart now attacking on the outside, and widest of all, that's Money Market over against the real Big Guy in the Sky. These 4 across the track as they're inside the last furlong, and over against the real, it's Big Guy in the Sky now who picks it up from Strike Smart. Running Glory hanging on for third, but Big Guy in the Sky is turning it on in the end. Big Guy in the Sky and Devastating Day. He has a double. They win by maybe 4 over Strike Smart. Then Running Glory close between Digital Light and Kai on the Go. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Digital Light. 9 Big Guy in the Sky. 7 and 9 go to the testing barn. The winner, Big Guy in the Sky, 154 to win, 61 to place. Second 3 Strike Smart, $260. Third 10 Running Glory, 74. Fourth 2 Kai on the Go. Fifth 7 Digital Light. Special double with the late scratch at the gate, 5 Piggly Wiggly, $222. Double event, $8.99. Quinella, $6,122. Exacta, $3,685. Trifecta, $2,346. Superfecta, $60,899. 2 high fives, $82,716. 81 triples, $2,919. Splits 23 by 47. Final time 1200 meters, 1:14.2. Margins 4 by 1.5.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
It's now time for the Al Safra Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great Al Safra, Horse of the Year in 2008, and she was the second filly to win the Triple Crown at Caymanas Park. And Al Safra has been honored today with the Al Safra Trophy, owned by Esclahar and N. Gordon, trained by Fitzgerald Miller's more popularly known as Features, and the jockey on board there on the monitor is Brian Hardin. Al Safra represented Jamaica in the Caribbean Classic in 2008 in Puerto Rico and placed 8th. Al Safra won the Jamaica 1000. It is a Grade 1 event in 2008. The Jamaica Oaks, another Grade 1 in 2008. She also won the Jamaica Derby in 2008 and the final jewel of the Jamaican Triple Crown that time around, the Jamaica St. Ledger in 2008. And of course, you know, the Jamaican Triple Crown has been changed up, so to speak. The final jewel of the Jamaican Triple Crown now is the Jamaica Derby. Fine win in race number 9 for Big Guy in the Sky. Dane Dawkins in the saddle there for trainer Gir Subrati and owner Shaban Maharaj. A good off-the-pace run there from Big Guy in the Sky. Second went to Epic, make that Strike Smart rather at 30-1. A big run there by Strike Smart at 30-1 to make it a very lucrative exacta, 3,685, and an even more lucrative Quinella Plus, 6,122. The Quinella Plus is a must. We have one ticket intact on the catch 9, so there's a distinct possibility we could have a load winner of the catch 9 scooping away the jackpot of over 1.884 million plus today's net pool of 720,000. So watch out for that possible load winner of the catch 9. On the Twilight 6 side of things, 73 tickets are intact with 4.7 million plus in that net pool. Let's take a look at the past performances for the Al Safra. The top choice here goes to number 9, and that's Perfect Brew. Second and last, beaten by Atomica. Allowed Atomica 2 kilos. Atomica, of course, Horse of the Year, the reigning Horse of the Year. And Perfect Brew now comes down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan, and having that very strong synergy coming out of the 2000 Guineas victory with Mojito. I'm expecting Perfect Brew to deliver here on expectation. Second, 2 starter back behind Blue Vinyl. Also had 57 kilos that day, so Perfect Brew gets an ease at the scales here, down to 54 kilos. Number 5, Positive ID, Linton Sedman rider trader Michael Marlowe and owner Valerie Marlowe. This Positive ID stepped up to the open allowance on the last 2 occasions and was not being too far. Third by 5 3/4 lengths on the 25th of February behind Calculus and King Arthur. That was at 9.5 furlongs, and then over a mile was 4 by 7 3/4 lengths behind I Am Fred, Calculus and Mahogany. Picks up lumps of weight to go at 57 kilos. However, is much improved. This is Positive ID, and his chances must be respected. Number 10, Crimson, gets 19-1, has been dull the last 2 outings. However, dating back to the 11th of March, was second by 2 1/4 lengths, Assistant Treasure over 9 and 25. And on the 1st of April, was second by 4 lengths, Data Money Monster. Any of those 2 efforts reproduced here could see Crimson being thereabouts come decision time. And number 3 is Further and Beyond, former Horse of the Year, who last raced the 2nd of July 2022. Now takes orders from newly licensed trainer Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude. And my, have the newly licensed trainers made their mark so far today. 3 of the new licensed trainers have won their first race since starting horses. In race 1, it was Barnturn Bernard. In race number 5, it was Ricardo Mathy. And in race number 7, it was Courtney Williams. So Donovan Hutchinson, a.k.a. Dude, would just love to add to the atmosphere of new licensed trainers getting off the mark on our 10 race card. And Amit Robes has been appointed to ride Further and Beyond. Reportedly has had some setbacks along the way. Formerly trained by Anthony Nunes, and reports here on a different trainer, different owners. So let's see which Further and Beyond will turn up today. Gets 3-1, and that's fair enough respect for the former Horse of the Year. Make it 9-5-10-3 in the Al Safra Trophy. Perfect Brew over Positive ID. Crimson, Further and Beyond.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the Al Safra Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,600 meters. Number 10, Crimson, goes with 53 kilos. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Race 10 here at Caymanas Park. The last race is looking up to be a very, very, very competitive one when you look at 4 particular runners. The one taking the most money at the moment is number 9, Perfect Brew, who's also the 65 favorite in the tote, and it's a similar price here in the fixed odds market. Interestingly, number 3, Further and Beyond, who is at 3-1 currently at the tote, is all the way at $14. Well, dropped down to $13 at the fixed odds market. So if you're looking to get a bet in on Further and Beyond, the fixed odds market is definitely a place you want to do that, as it is several times the price that's in the tote. Number 6, Stomp the Rhythm, also getting a lot of support. Is actually vying for favoritism in the fixed odds market between itself and Perfect Brew. And number 5, Positive ID, also getting a lot of support. Other than that, everything else is scattered around minimally. But number 3, Further and Beyond, looking for some love in the fixed odds market, getting all the love in the tote. Number 6, Stomp the Rhythm, Perfect Brew, and Stomp the Rhythm. Those are the ones getting the support. That's it for race number 10 at Caymanas Park, and have a good week. Catch you all next week.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 10, the Al Safra Trophy. And here we have high five wagering, lively high five wagering in the 10th and final. It's approaching 300,000, your high five pool. Approaching 300,000. This is the Al Safra Trophy. Final one from Caymanas Park, but be reminded we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. And we close with Charlestown. And just repeating the mandatory payouts coming your way if time permits. On Monday, the 12th of June, we'll have the PX mandatory payout, PX6 mandatory payout, and that's from Parks Racing. On Tuesday, the 13th, it's the Play Spot 8 payout, Play Spot 8 mandatory payout at Gulfstream Park on, make that Mountaineer Park. Don't know why my mind went to Gulfstream, but the Gulfstream GP6 is doing very well. It's making a lot of people very happy with a lot of cash in the pocket, so that's why my mind went on the GP6. Mountaineer Park, the Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the 13th of June. And on the 18th of June here at Caymanas Park, we have the mandatory payout on the Catch 9. Catch 9 will increase the minimum guarantee to 700,000. And later on in the month, on the 22nd of June, that Thursday, the 22nd of June, we'll be paying out the pick 4 from Santa Anita. And on Friday, the 23rd, the Naira 6 from Belmont Park. That's the Naira 6 mandatory payout on the 23rd, Friday the 23rd of June. And on Sunday, the 25th of June, the Reggae 6 mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 here at Caymanas Park, and we'll increase the minimum guarantee to 3.5 million. And on Tuesday, the 27th of June, it's MR6 mandatory payout time and MR6 from Mountaineer Park. So a lot of goodies to win on mandatory payout days at parks at Santa Anita, Mountaineer Park, Belmont Park, and here at Caymanas Park. Get your bets on.
Loading up, about to begin, and the high five on its way to $350,000. You need to get your bets on now. They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load the horses for the Al Safra Trophy. Horse is now loading for the Al Safra Trophy. First one in, Marquesas. Gambler goes in at 2. So loading up underway. You need to get your bets on now. So loading up continues. Omron locked away in 4. Stomp the Rhythm comes up. To load at 6. A burn notice loads at 7. The head cornerstone coming into 8. Not many left to load. You need to get your wagers on. Perfect Brew comes in along with Crimson. We wait on Positive ID and Further and Beyond. Waiting now on Further and Beyond, the last to load. Further and Beyond into 3. This is the Al Safra Trophy. Field in line, 1 mile the trip. Over to Denzel Miller. They're ready? Starter holds them. Attendant coming to the front of the gate. So something not right at the moment. Closed up the front of the gate again. They're off for the Al Safra Trophy. Gambler comes off slow with Positive ID. Crimson on the far side running early. Further and Beyond coming from a layoff now grabs that lead as they flash past the 7. Further and Beyond opening up 3 or 4 lengths as they make their way down the back stretch in the Al Safra and head toward the 6. He's now gone about 6 lengths in front. A tight group chasing in behind. Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesas, they leave the 6. The head cornerstone races just in behind those. Perfect Brew is running on the rail. Burn Notice in between horses. Crimson out wide. Then comes Gambler. A gap to Positive ID overtaking Omron. They've left the 5. They're on the run toward the half mile. And the Further and Beyond has made his intentions known. He's trying to lead and go all the way as they go spinning into that half-mile turn, maybe with a 10-length advantage. Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesas, the closest pursuers. They leave the 7/16th. The head cornerstone just in front of Perfect Brew. 4 lengths back to Crimson racing up. Burn Notice running the rail. Positive ID is 4 lengths down. Gambler racing in behind. And Omron firmly planted at the back, going nowhere. As Further and Beyond will bring them into the top of the lane in the Al Safra. It is Further and Beyond out in front and in charge at the moment. Perfect Brew now beginning to make gains. Stomp the Rhythm is over against the rail in the blue silks, but Further and Beyond now looks to be running on fumes. Here is Perfect Brew kicking in for the kill on the outside. A furlong to run, and Perfect Brew now gets the better of a tiring Further and Beyond inside the final 16th. It is Perfect Brew and a devastating Dane. He'll have a triple. Perfect Brew wins the Al Safra by maybe 6. Further and Beyond holding for second over Stomp the Rhythm. Then Marquesas. Crimson is 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the El Safra Trophy, number 9, A Perfect Brew. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Burn Identity, Moonlight Brew by Milwaukee Brew, bred Ian Prasad, own Richard Azan, Dr. Graham Brown, and Randy McLean. Trade Richard Azan, the winning rider. It's a triple for the champion jockey, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Wayne Malcolm. Second, number 3, Further and Beyond. A third, number 6, Stomp the Rhythm. Fourth, number 1, Marquesas. And fifth, number 10, Crimson. Final time for 1600 meters, 138 flat.
They're off for the Al Safra Trophy. Gambler comes off slow with Positive ID. Crimson on the far side running early. Further and Beyond coming from a layoff now grabs that lead as they flash past the 7. Further and Beyond opening up 3 or 4 lengths as they make their way down the back stretch in the Al Safra and head toward the 6. He's now gone about 6 lengths in front. A tight group chasing in behind. Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesas, they leave the 6. The head cornerstone race is just in behind those. Perfect Brew is running on the rail. Burn Notice in between horses, Crimson out wide, then comes Gambler, gap to Positive ID, overtaking Omron. They've left the 5, they're on the run toward the half mile, and the Further and Beyond has made his intentions known. He's trying to lead and go all the way as they go spinning into that half mile turn, maybe with a 10-length advantage. Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesas, the closest pursuers. They leave the 7/16th. The head cornerstone just in front of Perfect Brew. 4 lengths back to Crimson racing up. Burn Notice running the rail. Positive ID is 4 lengths down. Gambler racing in behind. And Omron firmly planted at the back, going nowhere. As Further and Beyond will bring them into the top of the lane in the Al Safra. It is Further and Beyond out in front and in charge at the moment. Perfect Brew now beginning to make gains. Stomp the Rhythm is over against the rail in the blue silks, but Further and Beyond now looks to be running on fumes. Here is Perfect Brew kicking in for the kill on the outside. A furlong to run, and Perfect Brew now gets the better of a tiring Further and Beyond inside the final 16th. It is Perfect Brew and a devastating Dane. He'll have a triple. Perfect Brew wins the Al Safra by maybe 6. Further and Beyond holding for second over Stomp the Rhythm. Then Marquesas. Crimson is 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the El Safra Trophy in honor of El Safra, Horse of the Year in 2008 and a Triple Crown winner in 2008. El Safra had 8 victories from 22 starts with earnings in excess 10.5 million. El Safra was the second filly to win the Triple Crown in the history of Caymanas Park. El Safra represents Jamaica in the Clásico del Caribe in Puerto Rico. This trophy is kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Fitznorm Williams, who trained El Safra, and he makes it to trainer Gary Crawford, representing the winning owners, Rita Dazan, Dr. Graham Brown, and Randy McLean. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the El Safra Trophy.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn 6. Stomp the Rhythm 9. Perfect Brew. 6 and 9 go to the testing barn. 9 Perfect Brew the winner, 103 to win, 56 to place. A second 3 Further and Beyond, a 97. Third 6 Stomp the Rhythm, 59. Fourth 1 Marquesas, fifth 10 Crimson. Exacta 953. Quinella 884. Dub Event 2 21. Trifecta 580. Superfecta 2004-12. 60 high fives 3792. 296 triples 2003-24. 46 winners of the play spot 8, 11,078 each. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8, $811,000, $65.10. 62 winners of the Twilight 6, 76,257. One lucky winner of the Catch 9, receiving $2,604,732.50. 156 winners of the Late Pick 4, 4,466 each. Single winner bonus in the Pick 4, $855,932.13. 35 winners of the Late Pick 5, $15,839.50. Single winner bonus in the Pick 5 now $407,323.88. Splits 23-4, 45-4, 111-1. They raced a mile in 1:38, the margin 6 by a neck. We'll be back with you. More racing come next weekend. Now it's time to join Michael Kane, our racing analyst, as he will give you the recap of the happenings of earlier on. Have a good weekend.
Another very great day of thoroughbred races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 10 races on the card and or feature the Al Safra Trophy. That was the 10th and final with a field of 10 with a purse of 1.14 million up for grabs there. Just before we get to that replay, let's highlight the high achievers today. Dane Dawkins had a triple and he won races 5, 9 and 10. Race number 5, he rode to victory. Jaguar for new licensed trainer Ricardo Mathy. And in race number 9, he rode Big Guy in the Sky for Gary Sabrati. And in the 10th event, the feature, the Al Safra Trophy, he rode Perfect Brew to victory. So triple for Dane Dawkins. He started the show in the Jockey's Colony. In the trainer section, the newly licensed trainers had a great day today. Barnter Bernard had a 1-2 in race number 1. Angelos at 47-1, getting the better of He Can Dance. So a big day there for Barnter and Bernard. Also trainer in the spotlight in the newly licensed trainers was Oral Hayden. He had his second win today, and that came with Wilson. And later on in race number 5, Jaguar, trained by Ricardo Mathy, son of trainer Ron Mathy. He had his first win. Dane Dawkins did duties in the saddle there. And in race number 7, we had Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. He registered his first win with Zion, ridden by Philip Partridge. So the newly licensed trainers had 4 of the 10 winners saddled today here at the park. We have that race review for you. That's going to be the Al Safra Trophy. And the favorite was Perfect Brew, second and last behind Horse of the Year, Atomica. And did 57 kilos, came down to 54 kilos today. Was getting weight from the likes of Positive ID, Stomping the Rhythm, and Further and Beyond. And as such, Perfect Brew was installed the favorite at odds of even money. Dane Dawkins in the saddle for Trainer Richard Zan. They teamed up to win the 2,000 Guineas with Mojito on Sunday. So they're looking to continue the good form in the Al Safra Trophy. Good support came in for former Horse of the Year, Further and Beyond, with Amit Roberts, Donovan Hutchinson. There's also decent support for Stomp the Rhythm with Anthony Thomas or Vincent Atkinson. And there's also a flutter for Crimson with Ryan Lewis for Gary Sabrati. But all eyes were on Perfect Brew in the Al Safra Trophy.
They're off for the Al Safra Trophy. Gambler comes off slow with Positive ID. Crimson on the far side running early. Further and Beyond coming from a layoff now grabs that lead as they flash past the 7. Further and Beyond opening up 3 or 4 lengths as they make their way down the back stretch in the Al Safra and head toward the 6. He's now gone about 6 lengths in front. A tight group chasing in behind. Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesas, they leave the 6. The head cornerstone race is just in behind those. Perfect Brew is running on the rail. Burn Notice in between horses. Crimson out wide. Then comes Gambler. Gap to Positive ID overtaking Omron. They've left the 5. They're on the run toward the half mile. And the Further and Beyond has made his intentions known. He's trying to lead and go all the way as they go spinning into that half-mile turn, maybe with a 10-length advantage. Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesas, the closest pursuers. They leave the 7/16th. They head Cornerstone just in front of Perfect Brew. 4 lengths back to Crimson racing up. Burn Notice running the rail. Positive ID is 4 lengths down. Gambler racing in behind. And Omron firmly planted at the back, going nowhere. As Further and Beyond will bring them into the top of the lane in the Al Safra. It is Further and Beyond out in front and in charge at the moment. Perfect Brew now beginning to make gains. Stomp the Rhythm is over against the rail in the blue silks, but Further and Beyond now looks to be running on fumes. Here is Perfect Brew kicking in for the kill on the outside. A furlong to run, and Perfect Brew now gets the better of a tiring Further and Beyond inside the final 16th. It is Perfect Brew and a devastating Dane. He'll have a triple. Perfect Brew wins the Al Safra by maybe 6. Further and Beyond holding for second over Stomp the Rhythm. Then Marquesas. Crimson is 5th.
A convincing win there for the favorite Perfect Brew, stopping the clock in 1:38 flat for the mile, winning by 6 lengths. And some very torrid splits there were set by former horse of the year, Further and Beyond. 23-4, 45-4 for the half mile, 1:11 and a fifth of a second for the 6 furlong split there. And in the end, ran fairly well enough to hold on for second spot. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct from the track. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the home of champions, Sportsmax, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, until it's time for next weekend action from Caymanas on the 17th and 18th of June. Have a great week.